Welcome everybody back to Tales from the Table, Descent into Avernus. Last time the characters had begun their journey on finding the Bleeding Citadel within the Scab, trying to find where it may lie. There was two places they could go in order to try to come to a sudden epiphany as to where it may be. These were the spawning trees and the demon zapper. They've since been to both places, and both places have shown them a couple of hints as to where to go. However, they are still along these paths. At the demon zapper, they found a unicorn trapped within a basically crystal ball, with the destruction of the metal beneath needing to occur in order for it to escape. Upon trying, a Dao rose from the ground and basically was like, no. I am bound by contract to kill you. If you don't want me to kill you, go over here and free my curse. They went, learned that basically this night hag was like, oh yeah, I can tell you how to free the curse. But to do that, you need to go schedule an appointment for me at the spa at the Wandering Emporium. And you need to then return to me and watch my house.
Yep.
On the Path of Demon side, however, on the other side, they have since learned where the location of the Mirror of Mephistopheles. And they learned that from a guy who they learned the location of that guy of from Mordenkainen.
Yeah.
And they basically know that they have to go talk to Mephistopheles at some point in order to continue down that line of information. So.
But who says we have to go right away?
No one. So,
We have to watch a
currently, the party had recently outfitted their vehicles with new weapons. Their battle bus with new weapons and armor. And upon realizing that the stick sprayer, when splashed with the water from the river Styx, you lose your memory and have traits of amnesia. The party pieced together a puzzle that is what must have happened to Lulu. Lulu drew out an image of the person that she vaguely remembered doing it, which was a tiger-like person in a kind of grayish-blue coat with purple and a bandana around his head. As the party scanned the area, just for sheer chance if there was somebody nearby who matched that description, they realized that Mahadi, the owner of the Wandering Emporium, was wearing that exact same outfit, but he looks human.
Interesting.
And
was everybody around for that, or was I the only one who...
Everybody was around for that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. And so, with that, let's get back into the game. As you are all standing around, Lulu basically looking down at this image that she had drawn and colored in the dirt. Silas and a couple other... Basically, the rest of you have followed Silas's eye line and is now looking at Mahadi and then looking back at the image like, that's uncanny.
That is very suspicious.
Yes, indeed. I'm just gonna brush away the image.
Alright, the image vanishes from the dirt, and Lulu just kind of goes, "Aww."
Sorry, Lulu. Do we want to do something with this information?
That is the question.
don't really feel like getting into a battle with Rakshasa if he turns out to be aggressive. But maybe he could give us some more information.
More information?
Possibly.
I suppose where would we find the information around?
Did I cut out?
No. He answered your question.
No, I didn't ask a question.
Well, no, you said possibly. He said, where would we find this information?
No, I had said I don't want to get into a fight with a Rakshasa, but
Yeah, we
Bahadi
heard...
might have more information.
Oh, yeah, I heard that.
Oh, I heard that too. I just thought that was a...
Separate thought.
Yeah.
No, it was all one continuous thought.
Okay.
No part was a question.
I mean, the choice is yours. I mean, I'm down for anything at this point.
Hmm. If only one of us had some kind of spell that forced a shape changer into their original form.
Gee, that would be awesome.
That would be really awesome.
Are you perhaps referring to the spell Moonbeam?
Maybe.
And
I
are
thought
you...
somebody had
Only
it.
Minax was here.
Well, Minax doesn't cast spells.
He doesn't use spells. Moonbeam is
But Minax likes the Moonbeam spell.
This is
I
true.
know he
As far as
does.
I remember.
I thought somebody had mentioned it at one point, but I could be mistaken.
I think it's on Hawthorne's list,
Nope.
but I don't think he has it.
It's not on my list.
It's not on your list of known spells?
Nope.
Really?
Ah.
Okay.
Yep.
Well,
I
what
just-
level spell is it?
Moonbeam is a second level spell.
Nope, I don't have it.
Yeah, no, doesn't.
Huh.
Does Yasir, I wonder?
I don't. If a
don't.
cleric doesn't have it, then I doubt Gasir has it. I guess it's an arcane spell, which is really weird.
Yeah, must be, because
All right.
neither of them have it.
I'm just speaking vague. Yeah, I'm just speaking vaguely then. Or neither of them are the right kind of something to have it.
Yeah, it might be like Grave
But,
Cleric gets it or something.
Maybe. We're too low level to know the spell True Sight.
John will just kind of be like,
Why do we need True Sight?
is, do we
Well, True
think
Sight
we
lets
can...
you see.
Yeah, John will just kind of look and go, the question is, do we think we can take it if we decide to fight?
No, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't think we can take it, which is why I really don't want to fight it.
Well,
Out of character.
I think we're pretty tough.
Out of character, correct. The only cleric that can learn it is the Twilight Domain.
Twilight Domain, yep.
Oh yeah,
It's because of the name of the spell. That's funny.
Now, but Oath of the Ancients and Oath of the Watchers can. But I think that's a Warlock.
Wow.
Well, no, Oath of the Ancient, Oath of the Warlocks
but
is Paladin. It's Paladin.
Oh, Oath, okay.
Yeah, Oath is Paladin. Pact is Warlock.
Pact,
yeah.
Pact is Warlock, yeah.
Yep.
But sorcerers can also learn it.
Yes.
So I think it's a more arcane.
It is. It's a more arcane based.
And to answer your question, Trevor, True Sight lets you see the true form of a person if they're a shape changer.
Oh.
So we could just be like, "Hey, I have True Sight, and you don't. You're a Rakshasa."
Well, one easy way to figure out if he is one is to stab him. I know it sounds crazy, but
how are you going to word your way out of not fighting him if you do such a thing?
Probably not.
See that he is one, he probably won't let us slip anyway after that.
From what I know, Rakshasas don't really care if their ruse is given up unless they're on the prime material.
I mean, I suppose we could just simply ask him?
That's what I was thinking.
The problem
That's what I
is
was trying to imply, but...
The problem is that if Lulu is there, and he knows we know Lulu, if we suddenly go asking, hey, aren't you a Rakshasa? He might think that we figured out some grand scheme that we haven't truly figured out yet and attack anyways.
Well, I'm pretty sure he already knows we're with Lulu at this point.
Well, obviously, that's what I mean. What I mean is since he knows we're with Lulu, right. If we ask him if he's a Rakshasa, then he's going to know that we think he's up to something and he might attack.
I mean,
strangely enough, if we're going to fight, it might be good if we're the ones who get the drop on him.
Right. Do we know, or do I... Who knows that the lady is a copper dragon or whatever?
Everyone knows.
Everyone knows?
Yeah.
Everyone knows. So, I mean... okay. I mean, there is that nice lady who did say she would help us. Could she...
I have an idea.
Well, taking on a true form in the 9 hells with Tiamat around.
True.
I mean, we have allies. If we bring the army, problem is bringing the army through is just going to arouse suspicion.
Well, the army is like literally 100 yards from here.
That is true.
Yes, but if it starts marching through camp...
Oh, didn't we have to bring the vehicles to the camp to get them outfitted anyway?
The vehicles are on the outskirts of camp. The blacksmith is on the outskirts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The part of me really just wants to strike up a casual conversation with him and ask him.
I mean, you could say you do.
Nah, I kind of want to bash his head soon right now.
I really advise against that. We don't know anything of the situation.
Well,
I know,
obviously,
but what else can we do?
Make Lulu lose her memories.
Yes, but we don't know why.
So maybe he just does know.
This is true.
But he might have been protecting her. She might have figured out something dangerous.
No, I mean...
Perhaps.
Okay, well, we need to make a decision. Are we just going to go up and ask him, or are we just going to fight him?
That's what I'm asking the group.
The question is, why would a fiend... Because that is a Rakshasa fiend, yeah?
Yes, all fiends and
why would a
the
fiend
hells are
help
fiends.
Lulu? A celestial thing.
Well, ask your shield there.
Gargath? I guess Gargath, do you know why a fiend would help a celestial?
Why am I doing it?
Bound by it?
For convenience. It is mutually beneficial.
The hells work off of a hierarchy. If you kill your boss, then you get their power. Right, Gaga?
Sort of, not quite. More or less, this is true. There's a bit more to it, but...
Well, of course, but in the simple sense.
Yeah, simply, that is true.
So he could have been working with Lulu out of mutual benefit.
And if it was beneficial to him for Lulu to forget, for Lulu to become placid. Celestials go for a hefty price down here.
True, I suppose. That makes sense.
It does.
I walk towards him.
Okay, you just start walking towards him.
Right.
Everyone else is just standing around still.
How far away?
This is...
I just turn around, still walking backwards, just thumbs up, smiling.
Yeah, I hadn't quite set the
This
board
is
up.
gonna end real bad. I have a feeling this is going to end real bad.
John's going to walk next to him.
Oh, great. They're both gonna die.
No,
You want to join them?
of course.
Of
Let's go.
course.
Alright, let's go. I'm gonna join.
Yeah, I'll have.
Yeah.
Yeah, let Lulu follow us too.
I turn back around facing Mahadi. Or going forward to Mahadi.
Lulu, stay by Scarlet.
Right. So, as you guys approach Mahadi, kind of circle up on him in a way that kind of implies we're here to talk, but also potentially we're here to cut you off from escape.
Threateningly non-threatening.
You see
I'm
that
trying
he's
not to
looking
be
around, he
threatening.
turns and looks at you, and he goes...
I don't think you can be threatening, Hawthorne.
Yeah, he looks at you and he goes, well, hello there. What can I help you with?
Just want to say thank you for your hospitality. I mean,
Of course.
the spa was lovely, the food was great.
Any friends of Lulu's is a friend of mine.
Are they?
Yes, of course.
Hmm.
We have a question for you.
Go ahead, I will answer to the best of my ability.
And it's a cleric spell, so...
If only one of us had Sona Truth right now.
Yes, you can, but
I
also
can
he gets
use
to
it.
save against it, and I'm pretty sure that most high-level fiends are resistant to spell effects. He probably also has a ridiculous
he be-
charisma.
You don't
Or
know?
would you not tell me?
You don't
He
know?
also probably has a ridiculous charisma.
Fuck.
Being the nature of his being is to deceive and lie and shape change, he's probably very good at resisting charisma spells.
Oh, okay, I get it, Amber.
I love you. It's a good idea.
No, you don't. You literally just
Okay.
took an idea I had
Okay.
and shut it down.
No. I'm just saying it might be seen as an aggressive action.
Oh my god.
It would kind of be an aggressive action. Just be like, hey, we're gonna zone a truth right now.
Yeah, that's also a little bit invasive. It's also just a little bit personally invasive, you know? Like,
Because if you don't want to
You're
be threatening,
forced.
like when it comes to me personally, zone of truth is more of a, are you willing? And if you're not willing and you're a criminal, zone of truth, who's already bound up and restrained.
Alright,
Zone of
well,
Truth
go
is
ahead
for
and ask him then. You're friendly. Go ahead and ask him.
some truth is for interrogations, not friendly chit-chat.
He kind of
Or drunk parties.
looks at
Drunk
you.
parties.
He looks at you all.
I guess it just begs my question. I just scratching my head. Lulu, right? You helped her.
Of course, I helped her escape from the clutches of Zariel.
But what would you have to gain from that, I suppose? I mean...
A powerful ally. A being that could help liven up the Wandering Emporium and potentially help defend it in times of need.
Insight check.
Go ahead.
I suppose.
Is he a liar?
You'd be making a enemy of Zariel, from what I understand, if you did that.
What did you get, Silas?
My first roll of the night was a 7,
Okay.
so 14.
I mean, he hasn't changed his body language in any way that would imply that he's lying.
Shifty bastard.
He's just kind of saying it with a pretty straight face, like there's no sense of deceit. He goes, well, the taking in of the lost and the the demi-planes and the very nature of the Wandering Emporium is against Zariel. We have no love for her. He watches, he goes, Zariel isn't an all-powerful, omnipresent force in Avernus. Zariel's resources are stretched thin with the Blood War. That is why the warlords are able to run free, and night hags are able to take so much power. We are able to go under the radar because there simply isn't enough forces to deal with us.
Would you consider her to be less powerful than other dukes?
Zariel?
Yes.
Not at all.
On his, can I insight check the part where he was like, she is an enemy to the Wandering Emporium?
Yeah, go for it.
Hang on, I shall be back.
Okay.
That is a 23. Natural 19.
Nice.
Despite all odds, you manage to notice as he says enemy, he seems to... You're not sure entirely if it's just him emoting, or if there is some semblance of a deceitful nature in the way that he said it.
Right, kind of like
you don't know if he was saying it for story, like, oh, like it's a story, and so he's kind of saying it with a bit of drama, or if he was trying to search for a good word because this is untruthful. You're not entirely sure. Okay. There was definitely something different about the way he said it. You're just not sure what it was.
Okay. Right. It was just a curiosity. It's just Avernus, fiends everywhere, demons, war going on.
Of course. Lulu left us saying something they had to do. We begged for them to stay in our safety, but she had a mindset. We weren't going to keep her. And I haven't really seen her since. Till now, of course.
Okay. I just look over at Silas. It's like, content?
I just shrug.
What brought about this sudden line of questioning?
It was just a thought while I was in the spa, It's just a convenience, really, that...
You watch as he waves a hand dismissively. You watch as he mutters something to himself.
What's he doing?
Make an Arcana check? If you're trying to see if he's casting a spell, which I'm assuming that's what you're saying.
Yeah, only 13.
You don't know entirely.
Yeah, that's fine.
However,
it's not like I could stop it anyway. I don't know counterspell or anything.
We can just be on our way. It's just...
Hawthorne.
Yes?
Please, for me. Not Hawthorne. No, it would have been... You're the one doing the talking. Yeah, Hawthorne, make a wisdom saving throw for me with disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Yep.
20.
Nice.
Okay. You feel gently compelled to tell him the truth behind why you had the sudden line of questioning. You aren't fully compelled. It's just like a gentle nagging at the back of your mind that you should probably tell him the truth.
Oh no.
It's fine.
You can fight it. It's more like a gentle whisper.
Right.
You basically chalk it up to your consciousness. Tells you you should tell him.
You should be a good holy boy.
Exactly. But if you really, really are like no, then you can fight it off without much of a problem.
See, there's a thing about being. This is me in my head. Oh shit. Oh shit. I should tell him the truth. I should tell him the truth. But if I tell him the truth, everyone's in danger.
Oh, we don't know. You like adventure,
But the adventure.
don't you?
Ah, fuck.
Do it.
Fuck. I just blurred the truth out.
Okay. What do you tell him?
Basically, Lulu got her memory back, saying, basically, we know you're Rashaka for Shah.
Rakshasha, yeah, okay.
Rock Shasha.
As Hawthorne goes, basically, is like, we know you're a Rakshasha, Mahadi. Lulu gained her memories. She knows what you did. Mahadi kind of looks at all of you and goes,
Silas is prepared to take action if necessary.
he looks at all of you. Of course. Well, it is true that I splashed Lulu with a bit of water from the river Styx. My intent was to make her less noticeable.
Insight check?
Go for it.
Oh my god. No. 12. Less than the first one. Yeah.
Surprisingly, you rolled higher than he did.
Whoa.
There's a bit of hesitation and shakiness in his voice.
As in half-truth or deceitful? All out.
As in, perhaps nervous. All insight really does is tell you the intent.
Right.
It's not necessarily a lie detector.
I have.
Yeah, no, I get it. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna be like, look, it's not really a concern. We just wanted to make sure that you didn't have any ill will towards us or her now. We're not going to fight you unless you take aggressive action first.
You watch as he brings up a hand. Looking at Lulu, he sighs. I really wish it didn't come to this. After he goes, you are all looking for a way to oust Zariel, correct?
Oh, Rika, yeah.
You watch as he stretches his hands, and you watch as shink claws appear. And he goes,
Oh boy.
He watches as he goes, I may have lied when I said I was an enemy of Zariel. And you watch as he looks up.
But hold on, does that mean you're the opposite?
He smiles and he goes, to tell you the truth, so that you know who is killing you. He goes, I am a spy for her.
We're looking to help her, not harm her.
And in what way do you plan to help?
Return her back to the heavens, where she belongs.
By beating the crap out of her!
You watch as he laughs, just then you wish to undo everything that makes her great. Please roll for initiative.
Well. Hey, Amber, I think we're going to freaking die, considering you were the only people who thought we couldn't take this.
Yeah, no, because, I mean, Amber knows what Rakshasa are. I am really fucking pissed. I haven't rolled above a 10 yet.
Oh, don't worry. This no.
So
Don't worry. This guy's a +10 to deception. I haven't rolled above a 15 for his deception yet. I've rolled a 5 or lower every roll of this session. Also, I told you, luck was gonna bite you in the ass. This is where it is. Alright, Silas.
Only, like, 16, dude. I rolled a 3.
Gasir. Only 16, I rolled a 3.
It must feel so
Gasir, go.
I rolled an 11.
11, okay, it's not bad. Hawthorne.
15.
15,
yeah,
and John.
Still going last.
John, roll.
Don't even roll John's, I know I'm going left.
Okay. Well, I have to roll John's. Alright, going first is Mahadi.
Oh, he goes first? What did he roll?
21.
21.
What is this?
You watch as he
That's excellent.
reaches a hand up.
Hey,
quickly.
A meme's never dead.
Alright. Okay.
What?
You watch as he reaches a hand up towards probably
I'm in front of him.
Probably Hawthorne. And you watch as a arcane symbol, red, appears on his hand.
Not good.
Please make a charisma saving throw.
Has he unveiled himself or just the claws?
Just the claws. He's still in human form.
16?
16? Is that with the +2 from Gasir?
Oh no, that'd be 18 then.
Yeah, 18. You literally meet the DC. He cast Banishment.
Oh no!
Which would have sent you back to the material plane.
That would have stuck you there forever.
Well, it wouldn't have stuck you there forever. It just would have. You would be stuck there for a minute. And
no, not
without
if it's
being
your
able
home
to.
plane.
No,
Not
without.
your home plane.
Yeah, it returns to its home plane. If the spell ends before 1 minute has passed, the target reappears. Otherwise, it doesn't return.
3 on saves or protection.
Oh, +3, nice. Yeah, so yeah, if the target is native to a different plane of existence than the one you're on, the target is banished with a faint popping noise returning to its home plane.
Gotcha.
If the spell ends before 1 minute has passed, the target reappears.
So
if basically, if he had disappeared and you hadn't destroyed the concentration on banishment, he would be stuck there until he could come back.
Yes.
Yeah. Alright, you watch as he looks up at you in like a bit of confusion.
Actually, quick question, out of curiosity. Instead of would I go to the material plane or would I actually go to the elemental plane?
You were born on the material plane.
You were born on the material.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was okay, so it's what you're born in, gotcha.
Yeah, so as he does this and he looks up at you, he goes, reaches forward, and he's going to make a claw attack.
Bad kitty.
I really hope you say this to him. Ding! 12 to hit on the first roll.
Just say bad kitty as he streaks off your armor.
Ding! 19 to hit on the second.
Really bad. You're really bad, kitty.
As he, you watch as he outstretches his arms, and you watch as he looks up, and you see this infernal symbol appear above his head. He is going to be summoning a bound ally.
Ugh.
Um,
Higher level infernals can summon
What's a
lesser
bound
infernals to their
ally?
side.
yeah,
They're
it's
bound.
an ally bound by
Contract or
contract.
service. Yeah.
Allow
Or
me
just a
real
subservient
quick.
demon or devil.
Yeah, allow me real quick to get this token up.
Yep.
And those are the 4 abilities he gets this turn.
Yeah.
So after the ally is summoned, that is the end of his turn.
Does the ally go on his initiative or a new initiative?
I will have to roll initiative and
That's
basically restart
right.
the initiative order.
But what about the ally?
That's what I said. I'll have to re-roll initiative for the ally. Okay.
Lily, why are you on your 2 hind feet?
Mind you, if you send an order to charge the army, it will take them like 2 turns to get here. And you can send that order telepathically. Gesir, as a bonus action on your turn, you can tell them, basically, help! And they will rush to help you.
Where's Smiler and Kirkendall?
They're currently with the army at the,
Right.
Okay. Boom, boom, and... Okay. Run the encounter, so Silas got a 16. And roll. Oh god, they rolled the same thing. Okay. At the end of his turn, it's the ally's turn.
Oh no. I know what
we're-
that is, right?
You make a religion check for me.
Okay. These dice. 15. I only rolled a 6 though.
You would know what this is. This is an Irenaeus.
Oh
Uh,
no. Irenaeus or Silas has a very worried look.
Yeah, Irenaeus are also very powerful. They are Furies. Beings of infernal justice and vengeful retribution. They are basically the Inquisitors of Zariel themselves. On this
So
level.
more death. Not Death Watch.
Yeah.
Think of a Star Wars short moment. Hell Riders.
As
No,
as the
they're not
Irenaeus, they were not
Hellriders.
Hell Riders. They were fiends and just fiends. They just looked
Fiends
human.
They
No.
yeah,
Okay.
no, they serve the Archduke of the lair.
Yeah. So
Gotcha.
you watch as this being
Whoever that may
appears.
be.
You watch as she bow out and is going to fire a shot at Hawthorne.
Wow, he doesn't like you, does he, Hawthorne?
9. Second shot. Jesus Christ, I've not rolled above an 8. Okay, 11 on the second. She is then going to draw her longsword, charge in, and attack Hawthorne with that. And there we
get
go.
3 attacks.
22.
Glancing blow.
Glancing blow.
And if it says fire, it's half and take away 3.
Okay, so it is being used with 2 hands. She put her bow away, which means she will not be able to use her her bonus action. So, okay, so 12 minus 3, so my brain, 9 points of slashing damage to you. Followed by an additional, or wait, so it was 9, but then it was glancing blow, so 4 points of slashing damage to you. My apologies. 4
Wait,
points
how
of slashing damage. 4.
4?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because it was glancing blow, followed by 6 points of poison damage.
Okay.
Yep. Gasir would like to remind you you no longer have your resistances or vulnerability. So, blessing and a curse, you only have the immunity to disease as a paladin. Just keep that in mind. Okay,
Yeah.
that is the 3 attacks that they do. It is John's turn. As John rolled an 18. John's going to walk right up to Mahadi. And he's going to take a swing. With his Sword of Wounding.
Yeah, go for it.
He hits! With an 18, he hits. He deals 9 points of damage. Is going to inflict a wound. So I will do this. And he's going to attack again, because he gets 2 attacks per action. 17. He is going to Glancing Blow. So an additional 4 points of damage.
Okay.
Dang it, John.
I mean, hey, he manages to hit twice.
Yeah, he hits.
John is going to Unwavering Mark. As well. Yep. Okay. Silas, you're up.
Alright. Oh boy, I've been thinking this whole time, and I still have no idea what to do. Okay, let's see. I think I'll do... Okay, I have an idea. I'm going to try to do a 3rd level Tasha's Mind Whip, which lets me target 2 creatures
Okay.
that are within 30 feet of each other.
Got you.
So I'm going to target both Mahadi and the Iranius.
Alright, so you target both of them.
They have to make intelligence saving throws.
Got you. The Iranius got a 14.
Okay, that's a fail.
And Mahadi does not seem to be affected.
Yeah, that's what I figured. This is all just testing the waters.
Yeah, Mahadi, you watch as the spell, basically this Mind Whip, goes towards both, and you watch as it gets close to Mahadi, it just hits what seems like an invisible force. As it just and dissipates that whip. However, the Iranius is hit. And fails that save.
Okay. So she takes... Oh, pretty good. 11 psychic damage.
Nice.
And her next turn...
She can only have one action, bonus action, or reaction, right? Or movement.
No, it's movement, action, or bonus action. It only gets one of them.
Yeah. This does mean if it uses its attack action, it still gets its 3 attacks. It's just...
Oh, yeah, if it has multi-attack, then yeah.
It wouldn't be able to do anything else.
It also cannot take reactions.
Yes, okay. Well,
and as my bonus action, I will activate Archimedes, just in case I wind up needing mage armor.
Okay, yeah, you on the staff, and Archimedes awakens.
Yep.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Hawthorne, you're up.
I'm gonna hit the Iridinus.
The Iranius?
Yeah.
Alright.
Iridinus, yes. That is a 25 to hit.
That is a hit.
It takes 10 bludgeoning damage, I think?
Okay.
Yeah, bludgeoning. And an additional, it takes 5 radiant damage.
Oh.
Because of Blessed Strike.
Okay. As you watch as they just
and I just give her a wink.
You see that radiant damage was not very nice to them.
Oh, they're weak to radiant. Are they undead?
No, they're
No, they're
fiends.
They're fiends.
They don't like
They're
radiant.
Oh
They're
yeah.
unholy fiends.
They're unholy devils. All right, Hawthorne, is that your turn?
I need to see my bonus section. I can't. Since I hit, like, weapon-wise, can I do a
Yes.
bonus action spirit weapon?
You
Or is that...
spiritual weapon is a bonus action to cast.
Yes.
So,
But it's also a bonus action to command.
But when you cast the spell, you can make a spell attack with it.
Yeah.
So yes, since you used your action to attack, you could cast spiritual weapon.
Okay, I'll cast spiritual weapon.
Okay, you watch as this unicorn horn, basically just appears. Where would you like it?
Does it matter what level you do it at, or is it the same? It's the same damage. So I'll just do it in a second. Sorry.
No, it does more damage at higher levels.
It does more damage at a higher level. Oh, it does one more
Yeah.
D8, so I'll just do it at third.
Ah.
All right.
Wow, stupid.
So you'll do it at 3rd level.
And it will be right here.
Okay. Got you. I will, for the sake of, I don't have a unicorn horn token. I will just use...
Do a pokey stick.
Yeah, I'll just go,
But a unicorn horn.
Yeah, that works. A floating just spear, basically. Yeah, that's basically what it is. Alright. So. There we go. Alright. It will make an attack, so go ahead.
I have to roll it, so it is a 19.
That hits. Roll damage.
And
A bear hit as the spiritual weapon, this unicorn horn just rams into the Irenaeus.
10 damage.
And it is
Force.
Force damage. Okay. 10 damage. As it...
Because I can only activate Blessed Strike once a turn.
Yep, as it... into the Irenaeus, you watch as it... Alright.
Never thought you'd get hit by a unicorn horn, huh?
Gasir, you're up.
What the heck, dude?
Alright, boys. It's time to bring out the stuff.
The stuff?
Dark Arbiter.
Dark Arbiter. Alright.
So guess what, guys? You get to do 1d4 of extra damage, which is necrotic, and whatever damage you do apparently with the necrotic, you gain temporary hit points from it.
Yes,
Nice.
you do. Dark Arbiter, everybody has the Dark Arbiter condition for 2 rounds. While under this condition, you deal an additional
everyone
1d4. Yeah, yes. You deal, well, you can, your modifier is 3, so you can do, yeah, everybody but you, is what you did, right? John, Hawthorne, Silas? Okay.
Why did I do it to me? I could have. Oh.
Yeah,
Do
so...
it to yourself. Don't
do
do
it-
it to me.
Yeah,
You
do it
do
to everyone
yourself.
but Silas. So, everybody but Silas.
You're getting friend zoned, Silas.
Yeah, on a successful
Fine,
melee
I can cast
ranged...
Dark Arbiter too.
Yeah, on a successful melee, ranged, or spell attack, which requires an attack roll, you can add an additional 1d4 damage, gaining temporary hit points. If you maintain these temporary hit points for over an hour, they are absorbed as healing.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yes. What level did you cast it at?
I only could cast it at 3.
Okay, so it's 2. It's a 1d4 plus 2 at 3rd level.
It doesn't say that.
Oh,
casting
4th and
at
5th.
4th.
Never mind. Sorry, my apologies.
Yeah.
No, it is just 1d4. That would be at 4th level. Yep.
I knew what it was talking about.
Alright, so. Is that your turn, Gasir?
Action.
Okay.
Bonus action, I'm gonna...
Command the army.
oh yeah,
Commands
that's right.
the
There's
army.
not.
Do it.
We don't need the army. I'm gonna shield the Faith Hawthorn.
You cannot. It is another leveled spell. You can only cast one leveled spell a turn.
No, that's like official rules, dude.
Shit, you're boring.
Just
That's
command the army.
boring.
My apologies.
Oh, you're not sorry. I'm gonna Hardiness of Divine Power and get my 3rd level spell slot
You
back.
can't do it at this level. You can only do it up to a 2nd level. I think.
Oh my fucking god.
Well,
I can never do
Yeah.
what I want!
Harness Divine Power is no higher than level 2.
'Cause I
I'll just use it to get back my 2nd level spell slot then.
Okay.
Did you even use a 2nd level spell slot?
Yeah!
Okay.
I used, what did I
Okay.
use? I used...
It is Mahadi's turn.
Of course.
Mahadi is going to reach forward to you, Silas. And you watch as this arcane symbol appears. Please make for me a wisdom saving throw. Are you resistant to charm effects?
I am resistant. I have advantage on charm
Yes,
effects.
then roll with advantage.
Right, but I'm not within Gasir's thing.
You were not, no. You would have double
No.
advantage, technically.
Why?
Because if you or creatures that are friendly to you are fighting it, it has advantage on the saving throw.
Oh, I know what spell this is then. It's probably like Charm Person or Charm Monster. My highest roll was a 21.
Okay, yes, you do manage to throw off the spell without it taking hold.
I just give him like a really look.
You want to see turns his head, and he's going to use his second ability, or second thing, and he's going to make another array of claw attacks. He was actually here because he attacked Hawthorn, but he cannot. He's going to attempt to attack Hawthorn. He does roll with disadvantage. He fails to hit you, Hawthorn, and John's going to make his opportunity attack on his next
To answer
turn.
your question, Trevor, the reason why he's so strong is because he's a much higher challenge rating than our level.
He is a challenge rating 14.
Yeah.
He's not that strong.
You guys are level
got
9.
CR14. CR14 means that
But
it's
guess
recommended.
It's recommended to have 5 people of level 14. And there is 4
to fight
people
a challenge
of level
rating
9.
14.
Okay.
Yes, that's how challenge rating works.
He's going to go to attack John. His first attack is not good enough, and his second attack is also not good enough. I've not rolled above a 10.
Oh no. Are you using
levels equal 36? We should
No,
do
that's
this.
not how
That's
it
not
works.
how that works. That's not how that works. Alright, the Irenaeus is going to go, and the Irenaeus is just going to use its action. And is going to be swinging at Hawthorn.
Darling,
boy.
please. I don't need this much love.
Okay, the first attack is a 10 to hit. Does that hit you, Hawthorn?
No.
Second attack is a 17 to hit. Does that hit you, Hawthorn?
Nope.
And the third attack is a 26 to hit. Does that hit you, Hawthorn?
Yes.
Okay. Or a 27, as a matter of fact.
Ugh.
Okay.
Did she react at all to the casual, subtle flirting?
Not particularly.
Damn. That could be funny.
Okay, so that is 7 points of slashing damage. Right off the bat.
Ow.
Followed immediately by 13 points of poison.
Ooh!
Oh, sad.
Not bad.
As you chink, and it fucking hurts.
I'm surprised they still hit you even with my shield of faith.
John's going to go, and
If
John.
we can roll high, other things can roll high.
Yes. John's going to roll to hit. John misses his first attack on Mahadi. Rolling again, misses his second attack on Mahadi.
Oh no.
And you basically watch as he goes to swing, and Mahadi just kind of like sidesteps the blade the first time. As he goes for a second one, he ducks underneath it. He's going to use his bonus action to Unwavering Mark attack, which he has advantage on. So he's going to roll with advantage. Natural 20!
Ooh.
You're gonna... Okay, I know what I'm gonna do next turn.
So he miss, and then natural 20s. This thing. Okay. Whew. Alright, you guys. Just let me shuffle my deck a little bit as I pull a card.
Alrighty.
Alright. He gets, as this is slashing damage, double damage. So he will roll. Oof. Okay.
Double damage.
16 points of damage to him. Isn't that great?
Yeah.
To be honest. But that is an additional 8 points of damage from Unwavering Mark being doubled as well.
Don't forget the D4 from Dark Arbiter.
Yes, as well as a D4 from Dark Arbiter, which is an additional 2 damage after the doubling, which gives him 2 temporary hit points. And finally, the short sword of wounding would have gone, which would have been an additional 1d4 points of necrotic damage. He's going to make a con save. He fails that con save. 4 more damage, and Mahadi is now wounded again, and so he has sustained 2 wounds.
What does that mean?
It means at the beginning of every one of Mahadi's turns, he takes 2d4 necrotic damage until he succeeds a saving throw. And then if he makes another wound, he starts taking 3d4, and then 4d4. They stack. Mm-hmm. Yeah, until he succeeds the Constitution saving throw. And his con's not that great. Saving throw wise. Alright, that is the end of John's turn, as he manages to slice across Mahadi's chest, dealing yet another wound to him. Silas, you're up. It seems your spells can affect the, at the very least, can affect the Erin, yes.
Yeah, no.
You're not sure. You're not sure if even a 5th level spell slot would affect Mahadi.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what's going on. Amber does. I have a quick question.
Go ahead.
Do attacks from elementals count as magical?
Yes, they are magical in nature.
Okay. Since I know I can't do anything against Mahadi, I am going to break my other elemental gem, since the one I left over by the demon Zephyr is being magically maintained by the Tao. I'm gonna do this. Does it let me summon it in a place I choose, or just next to me?
Okay, I'm sorry. Can you repeat that in a more cohesive way? I lost all semblance of what you were trying to tell me.
My goodness. I said I should have no problem summoning another elemental. Yes. Because the first one I summoned is being maintained by the Tao.
Yes, it is. Basically, the Tao has taken control of it.
Yes. And then I asked, can I summon it in a location I choose, or does it have to summon right next to me?
It summons right next to you, but it can move.
Yes, I know it can move.
Yeah,
I just
but
want
it
to know
would summon
where it's
right
summoned.
next to you.
Alright, then I will summon the Earth Elemental. It is a large elemental. I'm sorry you have to put another token on the board.
As you crush...
I will.
Okay.
As you crush the stone, this large earth elemental.
Brother, I'm kidding.
I will command it to move over in this area.
Alright, you watch as it sinks into the ground and...
Yep, Earthglide. And it will make 2 slam attacks.
Okay.
Against Mahadi.
Okay.
Do I roll that? Yeah.
You can.
I'll do that. It's +8. So I will roll.
Not bad.
No, it is not bad.
These things are challenge rating 5, but they're surprisingly powerful for challenge rating 5.
I rolled a 16 and an 18 +8 to both. So.
So both of those hit, if he has multi-attack, if that's what you're asking, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, roll the damages. 48 plus 10.
Yep.
As he slams both of his fists down on Mahadi.
This is all I got. Oh, not bad. 21, so 31.
31 points of damage.
Bludgeoning
Got
damage.
me right back.
Okay.
Can you go to Gasir and then I can go after Gasir?
Sure.
Okay.
Alright, so is that your turn?
That was my action to do that thing?
Yes, it was.
Okay, then...
Action to summon. I do believe.
Yes.
I
I think that is right. Then yes, that is my turn. I will still just maintain my somewhat protective stance between Lulu, Scarlet, and them. That's all I can do.
give me 1 second. Okay. Alrighty. So, Gasir, you're up.
Oh boy, it's my turn. So, I'm gonna Branding Smite my mace at 3rd level.
Okay.
Which means I'm out of 3rd level spell slots, but that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine. It's okay. And then I'm gonna bonus action stack on a Thunderous Smite, and then on my turn.
Ooh.
Okay. Well, it's Hawthorne's turn now, but I guess Scarlet will go in his stead for now. You watch as Scarlet leans to, like, the left of Lulu. Scarlet is going to pull that dagger. You watch as she makes another cut. And you watch as this arcane symbol begins to appear. You hear gentle muttering, and she is going to cast Hemorrhage.
What does Hemorrhage do?
She's going to cast it on the Irenaeus.
What?
And the Irenaeus...
I'm back.
I back. Your turn has been skipped.
I know.
Yeah, the Irenaeus is going to make a Constitution saving throw. And fail at that.
Yeah.
You thin, agitate, and accelerate the blood of one creature that you can see within range using Dark Forbidden Magic. The target must make a Constitution saving throw, and on a failed saving throw, the target takes 48 necrotic damage, and its blood becomes magically easy to spill. Until the spell ends, the target has disadvantage on concentration checks, and whenever the target takes bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing, force, or necrotic damage, that damage is increased by 1d8.
Woo!
On a successful saving throw, the target takes half damage and is otherwise unaffected. Creatures without blood are immune to the effects of the spell.
That's brutal.
Basically, what this means is, every time you guys roll Dark Arbiter, or you roll, just normal damage, they take an additional 1d8. Since they failed, they are going to take 48 necrotic damage immediately.
Technically, because of the wording of Dark Arbiter, you would get back half of what the D8 rolls, too.
Yes. Actually, I think it's damage you do. You get as temporary health. I don't think it's half.
Oh yeah, no. It is.
Yeah. Alright, so the Avernus is going to take 15 points of necrotic damage. Immediately.
Damn.
Yeah, equal to the necrotic damage done by
This
Dark
was a
Arbiter.
4th level spell slot.
Oh,
Okay, with that, Hawthorne, you're up.
I'm gonna go swing. And as I'm swinging, I'm saying, honey, please, we can talk this out over a nice cup of tea. How about that? We're both creatures of unique talents.
what the fuck are you trying to do here?
I don't
I'm
know!
so confused.
You say this, they do not respond.
Hawthorne has never been this
Are you
flirty before. Is he
saying this
just
in
into
common?
eeriness?
In common, yeah.
It doesn't speak common. Is the
Garnet,
problem.
translate!
No.
I got a
Wow.
16 to hit. Hello?
Okay. You got a what to hit?
16.
On the Avernus?
Yes.
That is a miss.
Damn.
You're
Okay.
mad at Gargath, and so you miss.
And I'll do my spiritual weapon attack.
Okay, spiritual weapon attack, go ahead.
An 8 plus
So 17 to hit?
yeah.
That is a miss.
Damn.
Alright.
Oh yeah, it's the high armor.
Oh yeah. Alright, with that being all of your turns, back to Mahadi. Mahadi is kind of confused. He has now used Banishment and Dominate Person. Was the spell he cast on you.
Yeah. Dominate, okay. Ooh, that would have been bad. That's
that would have been
charm.
really bad, yeah.
I would have yeah, damn.
Hey,
I'm a half
you just
elf.
over here hearing Hawthorne trying to flirt with the fucking ear.
And I'm just like, does he know that they don't speak common? Like, he has to know, right? He's just messing around.
No, I'm genuinely
in my
trying
head. Yeah, no, this is what
Right.
Silas is thinking.
He's going to just make 4 claw attacks this turn. John did not unwavering mark him this turn, so he can attack whoever. And so he's going to attack Hawthorne. Okay, I should really be rolling on this. Give me a second. Okay, first attack. Ooh, 20 to hit on Hawthorne with the first swing.
20 to hit?
Yeah.
Yes.
He's going to move in here, and he's going to attack Asir. Ooh, 24 to hit.
Oh no.
Yes.
Okay. As you are hit, you take... 8 points of slashing damage.
Is that already halved?
It wouldn't be halved. You are no longer resistant to slashing damage, as you are now alive.
It says I am.
Refresh your page.
Because you're alive, my man.
Yeah. So 8 points of slashing damage. He is going to turn, as his third thing, he's going to take the Yeah, no, he's just going to continue his attack with a 22 to hit on Gasir again.
Stop attacking me.
An additional 12 minus 3, 9 points of slashing damage to you, Gasir.
Okay.
He's going to turn and
Attack me
ting
again.
off of John's armor.
Okay.
Alright. It is the Ernest's turn.
Uh-huh.
And it's going to... It's going to try to move outside of range of the Earth Elemental, which will trigger an opportunity attack.
Yeah, it will. Let's see. It also has reach. Oh. I rolled a 7 plus 8, so probably a miss.
Yes, that is a miss. As the Earth Elemental slams down on the ground, you watch as he steps, the Irenaeus, she steps back, dodging the downward blow. She's going to turn, and she's going to turn towards you, Silas. And she's going to swing. 16 to hit.
Would Archimedes' reaction cast Mage Armor on me?
I believe you already had him cast it. I don't believe you ever put the spell back into him.
I don't think I did it today.
No, I don't think you ever told me you did at all.
Yeah, I did, because last week, before we took a long rest, I had a Mage Armor picked off.
Okay. Then yeah, I suppose he could.
I mean, if you say no, then that's fine. I'm just wondering.
I think it would be more like a bonus action from him. I don't think it would be a reaction.
Well, no. His literal thing is he can take his reaction to cast a spell that he has stored in it.
Then yes, he can.
Okay. Then that won't hit.
Alright. As Mage Armor is instinctively cast, it does not manage to hit you. Does a follow-up of 24 hit with Mage Armor, though?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, my armor class is 18 with Mage Armor
My
now.
apologies. That is...
Okay.
13 points of slashing damage. Followed by...
Oh, boy.
19 points of poison damage, and they're gonna go for a third swing.
So 13 and then 19?
Yeah.
Oof.
That third swing is a 26 to hit.
Yup. I don't have to concentrate on maintaining the elemental.
No,
right?
you do not. You do not.
Okay, good.
14 points of slashing damage.
Ooh.
Followed by an additional 14 points of poison.
That I'm down.
Silas is unconscious.
Oh boy!
Alright. Silas hits the ground. This Irenaeus kind of turns back and looks at you three, heavily armored. Scarlet is very worried at this point.
I know what I'm...
Don't worry, guys. We got this.
Alright. John's turn. John is going to attempt another swing on Mahadi. Again, swinging, missing the first swing, missing the second swing.
Oh my god.
He's just not rolling very well tonight. He is going to action surge and get 2 more swings.
Oof.
Hitting the third and nat wanting the fourth.
Oh no.
He will do 9 points of damage and inflict yet another wound on Mahadi.
Gasir, can you call the fucking army now?
Give it a minute.
Okay, so the
I feel like
wounds.
all of us this whole time have been looking at Gasir with like a look of "do it, man," and then he's just been like, "No, wait,
Wait for it.
Okay.
yeah." Wait for
Um,
what?
That's as dramatic as in
Dark Arbiter is no longer up, by the way. As it's been 2 rounds.
It has been 2 rounds.
Yeah, 2 rounds was last round. So,
guess what? How much necrotic damage do you guys deal? You get to add that to your temporary hit points.
in an hour. Yeah, in an hour you get to heal it. But yeah. Okay, so that
If
is
they
John's
keep it
turn.
for that long.
Silas's turn. Silas is out. Okay. Hawthorne.
I'm gonna cast Aura of Vitality.
Aura of Vitality. Okay.
30 feet in diameter.
Give me one moment. Let me look at the spell.
Healing energy
one
rating.
action. You can use a bonus action to cause one creature in the area, including you, to regain 2d6 hit points. Okay.
Yep.
Give me 1 second, and it's a 30-foot radius. 30-foot radius.
Yeah.
That's really, really good.
And bonus action, I will use them on Silas.
Okay. Go ahead.
You're lucky, Silas. 12.
Wow.
12 points, 8 points back to you, Silas. As you wake up and you kind of get up. 2 successes, 0 failures.
Hey, nice. I
For
can't
once.
get up yet. I'm still on the ground.
Yeah, you're still on the ground. That is
No.
Hawthorne's turn, as that is your action and bonus action.
Yep.
Gasir.
Sad.
Smacking him.
Alright, go ahead. Go to smack him in your now fleshy form.
Yeah, unfortunately, I no longer have the
Oh
benefits
my
of mage armor, however.
16 to hit.
On Mahadi, that is a miss. You do have a second attack, if I recall.
Do I lose concentration on my... I do have a second attack, but do I lose concentration on my smites?
No.
No.
You do not until you hit, or until you
I
fail the
am
saving
again.
throw. Okay.
Okay, never mind.
By the
goodbye.
way. Just want to mention
What?
that Silas knows that
Yeah.
these things, pierced by a good creature, that is one of their weaknesses. You do have a Hellfire Lance, and you are a good creature, Gasir.
Yes.
Use the
yes.
fucking lance!
How about... wait, I tried to use it one time, but you said it would only
No.
be good with my horse.
No, you can
No,
still
he said
use...
it would be better with
It would
your
be
horse.
better with your horse.
Wish you would have told me
Because-
this sooner.
Well, no. I'm telling you that it would be better against Mahadi specifically, right now.
Oh, well,
Yes.
guess what? I rolled a 16 and a 15, so I missed both times, and I want to quit.
Okay, I'm sorry. Suck it up, Buttercup. Alright.
Shut the fuck... No, oh, don't you stay alright. I got a bonus section. You're gonna
can't
hear
do
what I have to
anything.
say.
I literally can't do anything against Mahadi.
By the way, with the now Aura of Vitality, Spiritual Weapon does dispel.
No, it's not a concentration.
Is Spiritual Weapon not a
It's
concentration?
not concentration.
Oh my god, that spell is great!
It is.
It is up to a minute.
Spiritual Weapon is not concentration, it is just a 1-minute spell. That's insane!
Trust me, I
Mhm.
looked beforehand.
That's really good! Okay. Alright, alrighty, then...
Let's see here.
Just see your bonus action?
Army.
Oh, you can use, you know...
And you can switch out your weapons as your bonus action.
You good?
I could, but my smites are on my flail.
I'm gonna tell you, I don't think they're gonna do anything to Mahadi anyway.
He won't be able to heal anymore. If he were to heal.
Yeah, but the smites aren't gonna do anything to him. Even
Just
if you
level
hit.
spelled.
Why not?
Okay. Because I used a 4th level spell against him and it did nothing.
Oh. He has magic resistance, doesn't he? Or would I be able to assume that, Gavin?
After seeing the Tasha's Mind Whip fizzle without being able to hit him, yes, you would be able to assume that he probably has magic resistance.
Magic resistance
basically, spells
you get
spells
advantage
do
on
not...
saves. Magic immunity is spells can't affect.
Yeah, limited
under a certain
magical
level.
immunity. You imagine he probably is not affected by spells up to a certain level. You are unsure what level that is.
Also, transfer
I did
smite
put a
is
branding
different
smite at
weapon.
3rd level, though, so
But you know that a 4th level didn't work.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to bonus action, put my flail away, and then pull out my Hellfire Lance out of my infinity pocket.
Okay.
It's
Yeah,
kind of. I
Oh,
imagine it's
universal
kind of.
pocket.
It's kind of strung over your back is the real thing. You kind of pull it over off your back.
I
and you have this lance.
the infinity pocket.
We're doing this like an actual RPG game. It's gonna come out of nowhere. I'll have my universal pocket.
No.
You just reach behind you, it appears, and
no,
then you pull it
you
forward.
do pull it off your back. Alright, is that your turn?
Sure.
Okay.
Unless you don't want it to be.
Ooh. I'm in danger.
Yes, you are in danger, and I'm trying my hardest to keep
We're
you
all in danger.
Yeah.
Who has the most hit points right now?
Not me.
I don't know about me. I got a fit.
I'm pretty good.
Mahadi has the most hit points right now.
Yeah, Mahadi definitely has the most hit points.
Probably.
Did the golem thing, Mabob, do anything?
It goes on.
No.
It technically goes on my turn, but it hasn't been back around. Oh, it was my turn once.
It was your turn, yeah. So you can make an attack with it if you want to. Because it would work on your last thing. Yeah, just keep that in mind next turn.
Yes. I got a 15 and a 2 plus 8 to both. The 15, I assume, is the only one that hits. So 23 for the 15.
Got you, yes. That does hit. Roll damage.
Cool.
As it comes down, poof, smashing into it.
11.
11. Alright.
Yeah.
With that being the end of your turn, Gasir still not having called the forces, Mahadi is going to, realizing, as basically Hawthorne did kind of say, like, call them in, Mahadi is going to cast Force Cage.
Oh, shit.
What's Force Cage, DM?
He's going to basically lock you guys in.
Lock us in one, midair.
Oh, God.
I hate this spell. It's so great if you're the one casting it, but it's not if you're not.
He casts a high-level Force Cage. Alright. It even prevents teleportation or interplanar travel.
Yep.
So.
I'm well aware.
Alright. As that being one of his things, he is then going to turn, against Hawthorne. He is going to make an attack.
Oh.
25.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna try to make you lose concentration.
I'm gonna lose concentration anyways because I can't get above 25 or anything above 23.
That's not how that works.
No?
No, that's not how that works.
I thought that's how it.
No.
His 2-hit doesn't determine.
It's not his 2-hit, it's the damage. Of which you take 5 points of slashing damage. So roll a Constitution saving throw DC 5 for me.
7.
You succeed.
I thought the damage was 25 for a moment. I was like, even with the nat 20.
It's the DC is a Constitution saving throw equal to half damage taken.
I do it
or
equal to
whatever.
damage taken. I do not do it half damage.
He does it equal
because the normal rule is half damage
Right.
taken or 10, whichever is higher, which is fucking dumb.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So
a little bit. Yeah.
if it's like normal damage, this means if you take 30 fucking points of damage, yeah, you're in a bit of pain. You're gonna stop concentrating. If you take 10, you have a chance to maintain. It makes more sense.
Right.
Yes, it
Okay,
does.
so
But unfortunately, this
he
means if you get hit
has
by like
hit Gasir,
47
Hawthorne,
damage.
and now John.
Yes.
He's about to do something real dumb. Real dumb.
Like, dumb as in a bad decision, or dumb as in a stupid kind of ability?
He's going to yeet towards Silas, triggering opportunity attack from everything. John, Gasir, Hawthorne, and the Elemental.
Natural 20.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
He has advantage on attacks against me because I'm prone.
Connection to the server has been interrupted.
Yeah, they had a momentary lull, but it's back.
Yeah, 22 for
Okay,
the
so
golem.
Hawthorne
No, the
crits.
elemental.
Hawthorne crits. John hits. The Elemental hits. Gasir, what did you roll?
I rolled an 18.
Right, you hit as well. Everybody roll damage.
7, and plus I wasn't able to use my blessed strike.
And your smites will fizzle on this Gasir, as they do not affect him. But you do have the spear. You have the spear out. Never mind. You pulled out the spear, so your smites just dispel.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
13 damage for the elemental.
13 damage for the elemental.
7 bludgeoning plus 6 radiant.
What is the... Okay, so double damage, so... how much bludgeoning?
7.
Okay, so 14, and then that is doubled to 12. Okay.
And then 6 radiant.
Yes, that's I doubled that too.
Okay.
Gasir, what did you roll for damage?
16 piercing.
16 piercing damage. With 7, yeah, so with, yeah, jeez. 13 points of damage from John. And how much damage was it again? I'm sorry, my brain.
Who?
Gasir. 16?
16 piercing.
Damn, that is 16 piercing is doubled to 32 because it is piercing damage from a good aligned creature.
Woo.
That he has a vulnerability. Piercing from magical weapons wielded by good creatures. He is looking very weak. He's going to reach forward, and he's going to claw at you, Silas.
I forget. If me being prone, does that give him
It gives him advantage. It gives him advantage.
If I was still unconscious, it would be auto crit.
It would, yeah, it would be
Okay.
coup de grace. Ooh, 26 to hit.
Oh yeah. My mage armor dropped once I went
Yeah,
unconscious.
natural 19. That is 11 damage.
I'm at 1 hit point.
He is trying to attack you again,
That's fine.
as he had 2 attacks. 17.
That hits.
You are unconscious.
Yep.
But wait, no. Roll the damage. You could get a -1.
No, that's impossible.
That's impossible. Because Silas doesn't have heavy armor master.
Yeah. I have no armor.
Yeah.
At all.
All right.
I wear a suit.
Silas gets up, gets knocked down.
I
get knocked down, then I get up again. You're never gonna take me down. That's just Hawthorne at the moment with Silas. Like, just nope, back up. Shoot.
Actually,
I didn't
that's what I'm
even
gonna
get
do.
up. I
That
just
is what
woke
I'm gonna
up.
do.
Okay, so, Silas,
You're just gonna get me attacked again.
you're back down.
You're not gonna die.
The Iranius is standing there and is
I'm
now
in
trying
so much
to
pain.
defend, Mahadi. And so is going to attack Hawthorne with as their first thing. Unnatural 20 to hit, which is a miss, because of Gargath. Unnatural 20 to hit.
Gargath, I love you!
Oh no.
Which is a miss, and third attack on Hawthorne. Unnatural 20 to hit! They rolled 3 12s!
Wow. You confessed your love to Gargath. Gargath does not feel the same way about you. You are now sad.
Gargath, after deflecting 3 hits in a row, is going to scream. Just aesthetically, he is screaming.
Oh, you made him angry! That's not good.
That's really not good.
John's turn. John is going to get up to here and is going to attack Mahadi, I guess. Ooh, okay. That is a 27 to hit.
Woo!
Ooh.
That's my boy!
10 points of damage to Mahadi. He's going to try again. Oh, that is another natural 1.
Ah!
Oh.
Which, speaking of which, I need to roll 2 rolls on the fumble chart, as I forgot to last time.
Yeah.
You watch as he swings a really bad bit of backswing. He's going to deal a d8 of damage to himself.
Ooh.
On the first. 4 damage, reduced by 3 to 1. So you watch as he tink ah! And then secondly, oh god.
What?
Oh,
What is
good.
it?
Okay, deck save. I rolled a 1. A perfect 1.
What does that mean?
On a D100. Nothing. He succeeds his save.
What would that have been?
He could have slipped and fallen prone.
Ooh.
Ah!
Oh, I slipped on some ice.
Yeah. Well, you're in hell. And the entire region is grassy at the moment.
Yeah, we're in the wrong layer for ice.
Yeah, the entire region is grassy due to Smiler.
Is it real grass or is it illusion grass?
It's real illusionary grass. It's real.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's real, but it's not real. It's magically created. It's weird. It's really weird.
Is it real glass or illusionary glass? Oh, well, it's real illusionary glass.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
so-
what it is.
The way the spell works is like, if you weren't there when it's cast and you don't entirely know it's an illusion, then you believe it to be real, therefore it is real. Sort of.
Alright,
Okay.
Silas's
Oh, yeah.
turn comes up. As it does, as Silas's turn comes up, you watch as Archimedes' eyes
What?
sputter out.
But
Oh.
What does that mean? Oh no!
You are unsure. Okay.
The gull of Earth glides down here, right?
Yes. Give me a second. First, Scarlet is going to do a thing. Okay. Scarlet is going to... Alright. You watch as she cuts across her arm. Yet again, another wound appearing, and you watch as the blood leaps out and is going to pierce into Silas.
What?
Whoa.
And she's going to cast False Heart. Silas, you are back up with 1 HP.
Oh boy.
That is also your max.
Yep. Okay.
As you wake up, everything is so cold. Hawthorne,
Alright, cool.
you're up.
No, the
Yes,
rock,
the golem. Have the golem go.
my pet
bad.
rock. He's not
Yes,
a golem,
your
he's
pet
an
rock.
elemental.
Go ahead.
The best pet rock. He will earth glide behind Mahadi,
Alright.
down here somewhere. Man. Is a 21 hit?
Yeah, 21 hits.
Okay, and I assume 10 does not hit.
No.
Okay. So Mahadi gets hit once for 10 bludgeoning damage.
You watch as it comes down. You watch as you watch as you watch as fur begins to grow over him. As he grows a little bigger. As he looks, his eyes begin to light up. And he is going to have one reaction. As he is going to turn.
Is he able to dispel the elemental? No, it's not a summoning magic like that.
You watch as he reaches out, and he's going to reach forward towards you, Silas.
Oh, great.
As you were laying on the floor, and he is going to cast, dropping the, force shield around, he is going to cast Plane Shift.
What?
Please make a charisma saving throw.
Yeah.
You do get the +2.
+3.
Yeah, +3.
17.
17. Does the +3 factor?
That's added in.
That is added in.
Yep.
No.
Where am I going? What adventures am I on?
You watch as he reaches out, grabs hold of Silas, and they both vanish.
Silent! Ah, fuck.
Archimedes is left behind.
Yes, he is.
As he... Oh.
Archimedes, as they both disappear, the Irenaeus, you watch as she sheathes her weapon, shink, turns, and telepathically to you, Hawthorne. My apologies. I was simply following orders. You watch as she shimmers and disappears.
She actually like me.
More of there might have she might have been impressed by the gall that it took for you to think that you could flirt with her.
Yeah, Irenaeus, in the hierarchy, Irenaeus are only like 1 or 2 steps below a pit fiend as far as power and importance.
Yeah. As she disappears, Silas, you...
Yep. I'm cold.
You are so cold, and you watch as, looking around, tidal waves of black.
Oh no.
Do I know where I am?
You are most likely in the abyss.
Oh, great.
You watch the tidal waves of black writhing over each other. You are basically on the small gray island. As you hit the ground, so too does Mahadi as he looks up at you. You watch as blood seeps from his wounds. As he looks at you, he goes, "If you want to go back, patch me up now."
I'm afraid you took the wrong person. I'm no cleric.
You are the closest. You watch as he coughs. Hurry.
Okay. I will,
Make a deal.
Time to deal. It's more like you fucking help me right now, or you don't.
No,
Or
silent big deal. Hey, I'll heal you up, but I got a contract.
I guess I'm just taking. Yeah, I'll reach into the bag of holding and take out the greater healing potion.
Okay.
I'll hand it to him.
You hand it to him. He pops it. Drinks.
4d4 plus 4.
Yeah, it's fine. You watch as the wounds close. You watch as and he looks at you.
I'm shivering.
You are. He looks at you. He smiles. And you watch as he stands up. Looks at you continuously, just... You watch as he flitters from existence.
Yep. I knew it. Alright. I'm on an island in a torrent of black water in the abyss.
Yes, you are.
Cool. Cool.
Fuck.
Great. So my max health is 1, but can I have temporary hit points?
You can.
I will cast False Life on myself.
Okay.
That is... I rolled a 1. Oh man, 5. 5 temporary hit points.
Okay. You...
I was not planning on coming here yet.
Bolster yourself.
List, but...
As you look around, you can see a pathway from this island's stones through a calmer portion of these churning seas, leading off into the distance.
Right. For company and to keep me sane, I will poof Walter to me and just kind of hold him,
As you
scratch him.
try, nothing.
Oh. Really? That's interesting. Alright, then. I'll walk.
As you walk down this path, it's not long until you spot, in a flash of lightning, perhaps in the distance, this large building, weathering the torrent of these dark waters.
Shit.
The large doors get rapidly closer.
Yep.
As you move. And almost before you know it, you are at its front steps.
I'll approach the door and knock.
So you... The door... opens. As you...
Is there any light inside?
Not particularly, but you can see.
Yeah, no, yeah. Only great. I'll poke my head in.
Inside is a long, what looks like carpet leading into darkness beyond your sight.
Alright, well, I'll enter. I'll follow the carpet. Does this place look like a home, a castle, a fortress?
More like a castle.
Okay. So I'm hoping that this carpet will lead me to somewhere with demons. that are maybe up for conversation.
Continue walking. You make your way down until finally you see shadows seemingly moving in the darkness. They are humanoid in shape.
Do they seem like perhaps the creature shadow?
They don't seem like shadows. You just can't tell
okay.
what they are. They're cloaked in darkness.
Gotcha. Misunderstood.
And as you approach, you see what looks like a quaint throne. Sitting upon it, you see what looks like a human woman. But she has wings, horns, a long tail.
Does she seem like a demon or demon lord that I would know from books?
Make a history check.
Alright. 28. I rolled a 19.
You know where you are, but it looks nothing like what you remember in your books. You are in Shendillery. Shendillery,
okay.
Shendillery, yeah. The 570th layer of the Abyss.
Yeah.
How many layers does it have?
The layer of the Succubus Queen.
Right. Okay.
As she looks down at you, you hear, "Well, what do we have here?"
I'll take off my hat and bow.
It's you too.
My apologies for intrusion. I was forced into an unwilling vacation.
She smiles. You see, no matter, I am here as a matter of temporary convenience myself.
I see.
She goes, "Intriguing that you would arrive here at this time. Tell me, where do you plan to go?"
I plan to wander till I find somebody of means and power to bring me back to my allies in the Nine Hells.
You watch, she laughs, she goes, "I am a advisor to Asmodeus, and have returned here to gather my things and to look upon my land, which has unfortunately fallen back into the disarray of the Abyss. Long ago it was a beautiful landscape, but my absence has caused it to return to chaos."
How unfortunate.
She peers down at you, stepping off the throne. She stands much taller than you are.
A lot of people are much taller than I am.
I mean like 8-9 feet tall.
Yeah.
And you watch as the shadows begin to move towards you, and you begin to see that they are in fact succubi and incubi.
Yes.
You watch as she looks at you. A smile creeping across her face. "I am willing to bring you with me back to the Nine Hells, but I require something of you."
Of course.
She goes, "I have..." She touches your shoulder and walks around to the back of you. "Been looking for an opportunity. For a savior of sorts. Asmodeus is not a kind master.
I can imagine not.
And I do not call the Abyss nor the Nine Hells my home. He goes, promise me that you will come at a later time and free me of these bindings. And if you were to fail, then you will become one of mine.
Ooh, Silas and Incubus.
That's a scary thought. Silas is an incubus.
It's scary, but also intriguing.
Yes.
And that's where we'll leave
That's
off.
why
This session. Anyways,
No. I will. I'll put my hat back on. I am a practitioner of the arcane. There are powerful magics that I have heard of in stories, and once I figure them out, I think I can be of service to you. I will do my utmost to keep this deal.
You watch as she, looping back around to your front, reaches down and just caressing the side of your head with her hand, smiles, and there's just a hint of just malice. But seemingly not for you.
Yeah.
She looks at you as a sort of savior, perhaps.
I need a hero.
And she looks down, she goes, well then. You watch as she goes, let us be off. And you watch as her wings spread out before suddenly the entire landscape changes around you. You find yourself thinking about where you previously were.
Yeah.
And as you were thinking about there, you are suddenly dropped there.
Wow.
Oh.
As you hit the ground, you still feel cold.
Yep.
Horribly, horribly cold. But
Yep.
you're here again.
Am I alone, or is the queen still with me?
The queen is still standing there, looks around at all of you, and you all see this tall, robed woman. The robes are mostly translucent. Large wings, bat-like on her back, horns sprouting. You watch as she smiles to all of you and vanishes.
Ah, you made a deal too, I suppose.
Yes, I did.
Ah. It was worried for a
kind-
second. Wait, how long was it?
I just kind of sit there on the ground for a while.
Scarlet approaches, looks up at you, Hawthorne.
I'll walk over. What can I do?
You watch as she brings up her arm and goes, revive.
Oh, revive. Oh, shit! I'll
As
take one of the
Silas,
out.
it kind of clicks, you're dead.
Yeah, no, I kind of figured that out along the way.
I'll quickly take a diamond out and cast revive.
As you smash the diamond and the dust falls over Silas. Silas, you feel your warmth suddenly return to you. You are still at 1 HP, but your max is restored.
Yeah.
I will cross off a diamond.
As Scarlet looks to Hawthorne, you watch as she drops to the ground. Kind of looks up, and you can see as she basically pulls what looks like a small red string from Silas. And you watch as it re-enters back through the wound. and then seals.
Are full of surprises, both of you.
You watch as she reaches forward and kind of going into your cloak.
Yeah.
Grabs, I think it's in the bag of holding, and pulls the 2 hearts.
Yeah, there, it's not in the bag of holding, it's in my, it's in one of my cloak pockets.
Yeah, you can see one of them is no longer beating.
Oh no.
As she kind of pops that side off and throws it aside, she hands you the other one. You imagine this is the material component to that spell.
Right.
Ah!
I'll just kind of put it back and then just grab her and hug her.
She looks over at Hawthorne and just goes, thanks.
I nod. Oh. Is he dead? Is he alive? What happened?
You do know that he used all of his spell slots for planar shift, so he's still in the abyss.
Yeah, he just invisibled or something.
Probably.
Or
He probably just
lesser
went invisible.
teleported away.
Yeah, probably.
Well, my calculations are correct, and we'll assume they are. He is out of power at the moment. I did have no choice but to give him one of our healing potions. Otherwise, he would have just left me for dead and taken it.
Right.
So.
Oh, important thing is you're back. You're alive.
Yes.
Alive, yeah. That was weird. Anyways, shit. I honestly, I'll do us all a favor. Assuming we won't get into other fights today.
Well, we have to go watch a house.
True. But for now, one. This is enough. I'll cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Okay.
5th level, obviously, the only 5th level I have. Everyone will heal 23.
Okay.
Alright.
On top of that, I need to go sell this Icker. I haven't been able to sell this Icker.
Okay.
Right.
With that done, you notice most people don't seem to care what just occurred.
Yeah.
Anyways.
You make your way to Icker's away. A human mans the stall. He looks at you, and as you approach, you watch as
I got a bottle of liquor I want to sell.
Yes. Alright.
I put it down.
As you do, he takes it. He sets 25 gold on the counter.
Sweet.
No.
25. Alright. Crazy that happened. Yeah. Sorry. Think about a lot of things right now. A lot of things just happened.
You talk too fast. As you're looking at him, you see slightly through his hood, he doesn't have ears. And his arms are more like tentacles with fingers.
Well, a lot of crazy stuff just happened, and a lot of things going through my mind, so that is why I'm talking too fast. I apologize.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, the bloke, got his name.
Bloke. Oh my god, Hawthorne's British.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah. Anyways, take care. I leave.
Alright.
Out of worried curiosity, I'm gonna try to poof Walter to me?
Walter does poof into existence.
Okay, cool.
You guys
And
watch
Archimedes?
as Archimedes is back to whirring.
Okay, cool.
He started whirring when Revivify was cast on you.
Nice.
You do watch as Hawthorne, as you're returning, you see an old hobgoblin walks past the party and just throws a bag into the middle of them and continue walking nonchalantly.
Oh. Huh.
None of the party seems to notice the bag at first.
I'll take the bag.
You get up, lean down, pick it up.
I open it.
Inside is 9 soul coins.
How many do we have right now?
We, as just us, should
Smiler.
only have...
Sorry.
You only have 3.
Well-
Smiler, he's like, Smiler isn't there. He's back at the,
I'm going back to the trucks. I take the bag and just go back.
I think he had 13 at the time.
I think...
Yeah.
Yeah, 13 sounds right.
Yeah, it does.
I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna cast...
I just take the bag, look, and it's like, I'm going back to the trucks, and I go to the trucks.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast message and to Scarlet and just say, let's head back over to the vehicles.
She looks at you and, not through message, goes,
Mhm.
okay.
I just smile and take her hand.
You guys head back to the vehicles.
Yep.
As you do. Smiler, Kirkendolt, they're all there. The entire army.
I look like shit.
I throw the
You look
bag
very
to
tired.
Smiler.
Smiler catches it, tink, looks at it, pulls 2 coins out, throws it back to you.
I grab the coins.
Thank you! You watch as he goes, well, hands you the bag.
Thank you.
And he goes, consider the debt paid. You watch as you look at the bag, you watch as it... The symbol appears on it.
Huh.
And he goes, I imagine somebody will be coming to collect it rather shortly.
Yep, most likely.
With that, you watch as a little imp just into existence. Just puts a hand up.
I give the bag.
You give it to him, he goes, thank you. Master sends regards.
I don't even know who that master is. Never got a name.
You watch as he
Shout
looks...
into the ether.
Yeah, you watch as Smiler goes, he went by the name of Graves, I do believe.
That's kind of morbid.
Insanely.
That's kind of morbid, honestly.
He goes, honestly, it's one of his more intriguing features. The rest of him's rather boring.
Okay, hang on. Be right back.
Okay.
He goes, well, where are we off to next?
We gotta go watch a house until the house.
Of course! Come, let us leave the Wandering Emporium, then.
Yeah.
Yes.
You watch as he
please.
hops aboard his Fairide, and as he gets to the outskirts, you watch as he vanishes. Seemingly just through the barrier.
Yeah.
That's.
Will you all follow?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
As you do, you find yourself back outside the maze.
We know the way.
You do.
Yep.
Following the way
remember
back,
the
you make
way.
your way to the hut, and you do see Red Ruth sitting outside. She goes, that didn't take you very long.
Quite. Appointment's been made. You're free to go. And we'll watch the house.
Wonderful. I will be back momentarily. Please, feel free to take a rest.
That's something we do need. Some more than others.
She
Thank you.
bows, and you watch as she struts off, and see she has, like, flip-flops on. She has a towel strung over her neck. You see, as you watch as she, like, drops her like, normal, heavy cloak, and there's just, like, a bathing suit underneath.
Oh.
She just goes, Mama's off to get some robins. Just kind of hobbles out through the brambles. You are all scarred for life. Lulu just kind of goes,
Am I that old?
Take a rest. I'll keep watch.
Before I just look at my hands and at the wrinkles. Am I that old yet?
Yes.
Will you all take a rest?
I will sit down for 10 minutes holding a small replica of a wooden door and a steel key.
Alright. Would you like to cast your spell?
I would.
Alright. As you all kind of look around, you watch as Silas throws this wooden door as it expands and onto the ground. You watch as Silas walks up, it unlocks the door. Lulu goes, I'll guard it, I guess, and just kind of flips and lands on top of it.
I take off my hat to do a courtesy bow, extend my hand forward, and open the door.
As you open the door, step inside. You watch as Silas steps into what looks like a room on the other side of this door. Will all of you follow?
I'll follow.
Right.
I'll follow. Yay.
Stepping inside.
Smiler and Kirkendall are invited to come in as well.
Yes, they will enter. You guys enter inside. You are met with a wooden, almost log cabin-like building. It's a nice temperature here. A gentle breeze kind of creaks through a window, coming from the kitchen to your right.
I look out at the window.
Looking out the window, you see a field of wheat, a scarecrow far off in the distance. Depending on which window, a gentle sun rising, permanently locked in this sort of sunset position, or sunrise, you're unsure, casting beautiful colors across the sky. There's a fireplace to your left, above which is a wonderfully done painting of Silas with Archimedes and Walter. Basically 2 couches in front of you, several bookshelves lined with books, and behind the couches, a staircase leading up to a 2nd floor. To your right, through an archway, is a tiled kitchen connected to continuing the wood floor of this room, dining room. A table, a ice box, basically a box which stores ice to keep food cool, several cabinets, and a cooking spit, all cover this kitchen dining room combo. This place is very homely.
It's log cabin-esque. In front of the 2 couches is a picturesque window with a chessboard and 2 chairs.
Yes.
Next to it. Next to the hearth is 2 high-backed leather armchairs.
Mm-hmm.
And
a coffee table.
Yes, coffee table as well.
And there is a staircase upwards to a place you have not
seen.
And
a coat rack directly adjacent to the door.
Yes.
Where I place my hat on top and take off my overcoat. So now I'm just in my button-down and my vest.
Yep. As Scarlet kind of steps in, you watch as she kind of looks around, like, ooh.
I'll set Walter on one of the high-back chairs in front of the hearth. And let Archimedes go where he pleases. I'll turn to the party. Welcome to my home.
This is your home?
As Silas casts Aramore's Heroic Homestead, a 5th level conjuration spell.
So you live here?
Well, kind of. Somewhat.
Where's up there? I point outside the window.
A pocket plane. An endless expanse of wheat fields.
Oh, Mama, it looked like...
Nice.
Yes.
Never mind. Okay, interesting. Wow.
Let me give you the tour. This is obviously the living room. You'll follow me this direction. I'll lead them through the archway.
All right.
This is the kitchen and dining room. That door right there.
You do now spot that you couldn't see before, basically a door to the left that would go underneath the staircase.
Ah.
That leads to the bathroom.
Not what I was gonna say.
No basement.
Nope, not even
No
in the basement.
Goes to the bathroom.
These cabinets are magical. You can basically speak what you desire come out of it before opening it. Food stuff, meager appliances, silverware, dishware.
If you ask for a roasted boar, it will simply populate the kitchen with everything you need to cook a roasted boar. It will not give you a roasted boar.
If you desire something other than an oven to cook with, simply walk outside the room, say what you desire, and step back in. It will appear there. No. No.
That's a joke.
I did not hear
a
whatever you said no to.
No, it's a
No, he
chat.
texted something.
Oh, got you. Oh, okay.
Yeah, there is a very nice, like, dark wood dining table that's oval shaped, and there are dining chairs all around it, and one at the front and one at the head. It's just, there's some open windows in the kitchen. It's pretty simplistic kitchen.
All right.
Upstairs are the bedrooms. If you will follow me.
I'm gonna stay in the kitchen for now. I'm gonna prep stuff.
I will follow though because I'm planning to get the full tour.
You'll want to follow me, Hawthorne.
Okay.
I will lead them upstairs, to which there is a fairly long hallway with doors adjacent to each other on every side. This side, the left side, I point to, is all of your bedrooms. I only have 5 of them, so if 2 of you don't mind bunking up.
Me and Hawthorne will bunk up.
That
Sure,
can be
you're
done.
not dead anymore.
Why would it have mattered if I was dead? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. So, place your hands on the door then.
I place my hand on the door.
Alright, as you two place your hands on the door, a G and an H inscribe itself on the front of the door. And if you desire to open it, I'll tell you what you see.
I desire to open it.
Alright, you open the door, and inside, on one side of the room, you see a bed with black comforter and pillows. Sitting atop the comforter is a set of black silk pajamas, and next to that bed is a nightstand with a magical lamp. Sitting right in front of the nightstand is a set of slippers. There is directly on the wall that shares the door, there are 2 wardrobes and 2 armor stands in between the wardrobes. On the other side of the room is another bed, identical, but this one is blue with a set of blue silk pajamas on it. And there is basically a drift globe-like magical light in the middle of the room on the ceiling.
Sweet.
And the floors are wooden, but there is a area rug that is just a nice oval shape that is both blue and black.
Awesome.
And this is your room.
Okay. I'm
And
gonna go
Every bedroom is basically identical, except the ones that don't hold 2 people. There is a desk and a chair in where the second bed would be, and the colors change corresponding to whoever touches the door first. And the first letter of their name is inscribed on the door when they touch it.
Okay.
It's cool. At the very end of the hallway on the right side is a storage room with chests and cupboards and things. You can put stuff in here and it will stay in here even after the spell is done. So this is an extra place to hold things. Living creatures will be expelled once the spell ends. Harmlessly, they will be pushed out forcefully, but harmlessly. The first door on the right side, Silas will tell you, this is the master bedroom, my bedroom. So, please don't go in there.
Alright. Okay. Sounds easy enough.
All the books are real. The games are real. You can do whatever you wish. I'm going to go prepare dinner.
Alright.
Okay.
You have this home to do with as you please. Don't break anything, though, because it's
I'm gonna
real.
break something.
It's real. It'll actually break. Most of this stuff I actually built. Alright.
You know what this means? We jump on the bed and have a pillow fight!
The beds are magical. They're not actually technically real.
I don't want to fight. I want to sleep and eat. I want to eat and sleep. It's been a long day.
It has.
God, you sound like my aunts, my fucking mom and dad family. I'm gonna PTSD.
Okay, I'm gonna go downstairs into the kitchen. I'm going to get a rudimentary coffee press. I'm gonna start brewing some coffee.
Okay.
Coffee presses exist right now?
Yeah.
Coffee.
Manual
coffee
ones,
presses have
yeah,
existed
obviously.
for.
There's none that are
Oh,
like,
manual.
electric, yeah.
Yeah, but like even so, you know.
I mean, all you
I'm
need
going...
for coffee is you need to crush the
Yeah,
things.
you just need to
have a
crush it,
filter.
yeah.
Have a filter and just pour hot water.
Yeah.
Well, flour exists, so coffee grounds exist and things like that. So
Hey, I get
I think I want to prepare. Let's do like a nice steak dinner with a sour and sweet cranberry glaze.
Okay.
And fire roasted potatoes.
Make a intelligence check for me with proficiency bonus.
Yes.
So
Yes. So my intelligence saving throw, basically.
basically, yeah. Make an intelligence saving throw for cooking.
Let's do it. All right, we got ourselves a 21.
All right, yeah. So as this meal is prepped and finished, you all take rooms, and they're all customized to your liking.
I'm also doing a dessert.
And just describe the dish that everyone sees as you come to the table.
Right, so you all have a nice chunk of grilled steak with a slightly off to the side a cranberry jam reduction and fire roasted potatoes that you can season as you wish. They have just salt and black pepper currently. And there is wine, there is booze, you can have whatever you wish. Everybody has a nice crystal goblet that they can basically just go up to a cabinet, ask for what they want, open it, and grab what you want for drink. So whatever you want to drink, you can have. You want something cold, go to the ice box.
I'll just take a wine.
Water.
We have literally any wine you can think of that exists.
Just give me a fine wine. You have literally any wine. Just give me a fine wine already.
Sure, okay, fine. The finest wine.
Not for me, but Kasir's gonna have water. I was just making a joke as freaking.
He hasn't had water in a very long time.
I haven't had water in like
Water!
fucking centuries.
Okay,
Do you have
you
a-
all sit down to eat.
Calling me
Water!
drinking water after centuries, huh?
Eating
what
this wonderfully made food. You all feel relaxed. This place is very nice. It's very homely. The gentle sound of creaking winds, the wheat field just kind of moving slightly in the distance. It is all very pleasant.
Do you want dessert? I made dessert as well.
I would love some dessert.
Alright.
You
I
know
will
what?
take out of the ice box.
Mm-hmm.
I will take a. It looks like a bundt cake, but it's like mostly clear in places and has slices of peaches in it. I made peach gelatin cake.
All right.
It's good.
Smiler just goes, "This is all fantastic. Thank you."
Of course.
Likewise.
It's been a long time since I've been able to come here.
You don't get this kind of stuff in Avernus, that's for sure.
Or the scenery looks outside the window.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm
rather,
gonna stay here
it
for like
is-
a while.
Ilcha's Smiler kind of relaxes. It's rather nice.
Yes. I discovered this pocket plane when I was a child, and
Smiler's actually going to make a wisdom save, as this is a thing that happens.
Oh.
really? Like-
Yeah, he's no longer in Avernus.
Oh. Is he like no longer crazy or something?
You watch as he kind of looks over and just goes, I could get reused to this. You see a little bit of his madness that you imagine has just been caused by years and years of toil, just kind of begins to fade. Slowly.
Oh,
But
well,
he
that's
seems to be relaxed, and for the first time in probably a long time, not constantly looking around, trying to see if there's any enemies, not... You know, he's not constantly in I could die mode. It appears
Yeah.
to be a very new
Well-
feeling for him.
This home will last 24 hours. I can cast it ritually whenever I please, pretty much. Using my power, I can do it once a day. It is a 5th level spell. But
Wonderful.
it is relatively safe. The only way people can get in is if they magically unlock the door, but even then,
I'll break it
won't
down.
Well,
Didn't
I
think
suppose
about
that
did you?
too, yes.
It's only made of wood.
Yes, that is true. So we'll have to hide the door pretty well when we use it, but Walter's right at the front of the door. He'll let me know if people come in.
Yeah, so is Lulu.
Yes, Lulu is out there too.
So,
But
after you all eat, and you all relax, would you
I'm
like
asleep.
to try to get some rest?
it's really great.
Alright.
Like, the beds are
Hawthorne,
really soft.
As you guys all go to bed, you lay down in these soft beds, and it's not long until sleep takes you. And Hawthorne, as you fall to sleep and your mind wanders to dreams, you toss and turn.
Oh no.
The unicorn, the unicorn is in pain. It's struggling. You see Elturels being sliced down, killed where they stand. You see failure, your army in ruins. You see Elturel getting dragged into the river Styx, gone forever. Gasir, as you, for the first time in a very long time, go to sleep. You too are haunted by visions. Demons attacking. Your home burning. Fires raging. People dying around you. Blood. Screams. Echo. Silas, as you try to sleep,
Yeah.
you too are haunted
Mm.
as you see again and again that same person calling to you but just out of reach.
Mm-hmm.
How could you let this happen?
Oh,
We did not deserve this. You were not enough. And as you hear all of this, you all wake up. You imagine 8 hours later, but none of you benefit from a long rest.
What?
Seriously?
Yes. As you all wake
Just
up.
as an aside, I did lock the door after everybody came in.
Yeah, the door's locked.
Yeah.
It's because we're still in Avernus, aren't we?
Silas, make an Arcana check.
Of course. 25.
You wake up knowing that you are not the kind of person to have these sorts of nightmares. You usually are pretty solid in the mind.
Yeah.
You look at the claw mark that you were given, and you feel magic. His attacks have cursed all of you.
Ah.
Any person that he hit with a claw attack cannot gain the benefit of a long rest unless remove curse or a similar spell is cast.
All right.
Do we even have that?
I believe. Yeah.
We have to spend some. We don't get to prepare new spells then.
I will say in this event, you would be able to prepare new spells, as you can basically... The preparing new spells is that you take 2 hours of that rest studying and preparing those spells.
Right. I'll do that in a minute then.
Yeah, you basically... I would say that for the sake of this, and since it's really only game mechanic, I will say you can take about an hour and prepare some new spells.
Cool. I'll do that in a minute.
I can do remove curse.
Yeah, but like you don't know that this is happening yet, so.
But yeah.
So Hawthorne
I
wouldn't know to
realize
change it.
I wake up.
Okay, I won't do it yet.
I'll knock on Hawthorne and Gasir's door.
Yeah.
You both are so tired.
I open the door.
I am in purple silk pajamas. Everybody gets a color. John's are green, and Scarlet's are red, and Smiler's are whatever color he likes best. It psychically picks out like whatever color you would like. It thinks you would like. Yeah.
His are turquoise.
Yeah.
What?
We have a problem.
I can tell. I didn't sleep at all. I feel like I didn't sleep at all.
Yeah, no, you look like shit.
So do you. Wait, what?
Thanks. We're cursed.
That's a problem.
The Rakshas's claw attacks cursed us. We're not going to be able to get peaceful rest until.
Give me you said an hour, right?
It would take an hour to prepare, and then you guys could go back to bed for an additional 8 hours. Lulu or Walter hasn't sounded off an alarm. The building lasts for 24, so you could spend 16 of it sleeping. Since you haven't benefited from the long rest, you haven't technically taken it today. Okay. So you would be able to, if basically Silas takes an hour, casts remove curse on all of you, and then you guys all just go back to bed. 17 hours will pass, basically, of you guys just resting. And I will consider it an extended rest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me an hour. I'll prepare one of my spells.
That's about as long as I need to make breakfast.
Because you guys basically took an extended short rest.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take an hour to prepare. Remove curse.
You, Silas goes and prepares
I'm
breakfast.
gonna go make breakfast.
You prepare remove curse. Would you like to just kind of walk around and cast it on everyone?
Just for those who were affected. Yeah.
That would be John, Hawthorne, Silas, and Gasir. Nobody else was affected. Just the 4 players.
Everybody's still upstairs. You smell the delightful sense of eggs and bacon.
Wakey, wakey,
And
egg and
coffee.
bakey.
Haha, literally.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Oh
Yes.
shit. I can't do remove curse at the 4th level, and only have three third level spell slots. And I
Oh
can't.
my god.
I would say for
On job.
wait, Hawthorne.
Yes.
For the sake of this, I would allow you to use both of your Harness Divine powers to regain that 3rd level spell and do it.
Okay.
Yeah, because or I'd let you cast it as a 4th level spell, your choice. Only because I think you should be able to cast spells that don't scale with level at higher levels. It just won't do anything different.
Okay, then I'll just do it at 4th level.
Okay.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's fine. So casting the spell, kind of walking around, just touching everybody, you guys all feel this kind of wave of tiredness wash over you.
No, I just touched Gazir.
It is currently night outside of the cabin, and it is dark.
Yes, it is.
There is there's a nice moonlit field out there now.
A
slightly cloudy sky.
As Silas is making breakfast, I just walk up behind him, touch him on the head. You're uncursed.
Thank you.
You feel this wave of tiredness wash over you. Sleeping through the night, again, may not be a bad idea, after you all eat.
No, it would not be a bad idea.
You all eat some breakfast, get these eggs and bakey and coffee inside of
It is eggs, bacon,
probably decaf, because you're about to go to sleep.
browns. Yes, it is decaf.
I just eat the eggs.
There's like melatonin in it, and then we just black out.
You like drop a couple of melatonin in there.
No. I snuck Benadryl.
Obviously,
in the coffee. There's
a little bit of an
toast
immune booster.
There's toast with various types of jams and jellies. There's eggs and bacon and hash browns.
All right.
And
you guys all eat this wonderful meal. Yet another wonderful meal inside. You could live here. This place is great. You guys all crawl back upstairs. Go ahead.
What if we stay in here past the 24 hours?
It just boops you out.
We will be magically every living thing will be magically forced out of the building.
Yeah, you'll be gently forced outside of the door into a unoccupied space.
Like a delicate kick in the ass.
I just want to say one thing. I feel so bad for bedsheet at the moment because they're getting COVID-19 tests and they're doing the nasal test.
Ooh, that sounds awesome.
So shout out to her and hope she does well.
Yeah. Any objects that aren't being worn or carried left in the homestead, stay in the homestead until it's cast again and they're taken out. So if we sleep,
if you accidentally leave your wallet in here, you're fucked. I forgot the keys.
No, the key doesn't.
I meant like the car keys.
Oh yeah, but I am going to put the bag of devouring in one of the chests inside the storage room.
Okay, you do. The first little treasure inside the storage room.
Because I don't like it. And we'll eat, we'll sleep. I'll poke my head out and tell Lulu, hey,
Yeah, we're gonna sleep for a while longer.
We're gonna.
Yeah, we seriously.
Alright. You guys all go back to
Then
bed.
I'll lock the door again.
Yep, you all go back to
I
bed.
am going to probably collapse before I even make it to my bed.
Oh yeah, no, you're like half in your bed. Yeah, you're like half in the bed,
But-
like
You're not in your armor though, so like somebody could pick you up and put you in bed.
Yeah.
No, I'm probably too heavy still. I'm a muscly man.
Yeah, you guys all get to
So,
bed and
Hawthorne.
Yeah, I'm more muscly than Hawthorne.
another 8 hours pass.
Not by much.
Yes.
Um,
And we get.
and you all benefit from a long rest.
You're not
Alright.
stronger than me by much.
Um,
I'm wiser though.
as you
so-
all wake up, you hear
Woo.
Oh boy. I'll quickly get dressed.
Lulu.
or however.
Do you guys like to throw your armors on? It'll take a little bit of time, but
Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting dressed.
Fine.
Yeah.
you guys all
I
get
also
dressed.
took a bath.
It did
Thank
not
you
sound like
very
a
much.
war horn. It more sounded like a victory horn. So
Wakey. Eggs and bacon!
yeah, you guys are all still pretty full from the last meal, as you had a meal, went to bed, woke up, had another meal, went to bed. So you haven't really burned those meals off.
It's been 8 hours. You normally eat once every 8 hours, though.
Well, so,
You can
well,
just
yeah.
grab a light
What it
fruit.
is also when you
You can
sleep, you
grab
digest
a
food a
fruit.
lot slower. Yeah.
Oh yeah, when you
Yeah.
but
Just
Yeah.
grab a piece of fruit out of the icebox. It's
Yeah, you guys
fine.
I'll grab a fruit.
You can take a whole pineapple if you really wanted one.
Be aware
Oh,
though
hell
that if you try to
yeah.
bring the food out, it dissipates. Unless you eat
Yeah,
it.
so you
Unless you
gotta-
eat it, yeah. So you have to eat it
yeah,
right
just
here.
eat it now and then.
Okay, I'm gonna scarf down like 5 apples.
Yeah, you do. You scarf down a
for
couple apples. You're like, God, I miss these. As you just
I was-
devour
Oh my
them.
God, this is
They
so-
are, yeah, they are specifically the like fey purple and green apples from around Mythdraenor, and you're just devouring them.
I miss you so much.
I'll just pat him on the back as he sits on the floor in front of the icebox eating apples.
Yeah. All right. You are all dressed. You all eat a couple bits of fruit.
Yep.
And as you do, you all head out.
Yep.
The door shrinks behind you. All the crickendolls
I
are there, all of you are outside.
really,
I'll pick it up.
I really
Back into the hot, arid air of
Yeah, I
Avernus.
really
You all-
would
ugh.
have.
As you all look around,
I'll give
you
Archimedes
see...
the key to keep.
Yep, Archimedes inserts the key back into him. You see that Lulu kind of floats down. She's back. Everything went fine.
Sweet.
Fantastic.
She says she has the information we need.
Great. I head towards.
Alrighty.
I need to save that damn. Save the unicorn.
As you walk up, you see she looks much younger and much better now. She goes, "Hello, thank you."
I know how hags work.
Yes, you do.
I know how this works.
Bathed in the blood of goats.
Probably it was magically created blood that served the same purpose by the place you went.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You watch as she looks at you and goes, well, hello, thank you. I really needed that. I can tell you where to go and
Alright.
what to do, but I'm warning you, it might be dangerous.
Nice.
Dangerous are no names.
In order for Rauzala to break from her curse, she must drink the blood of a titan. Luckily, I know where one is, but he's not quite what he used to be. He might ask one thing of you.
Great.
Right.
I'm sorry that this is some sort of chicken chase, but...
It's alright.
It's
For a good
fine.
purpose.
The
As she
more,
says chicken chase, you're like, does she mean duck hunt? Like...
yeah.
You know what? I'm not gonna question.
The more favors we do, the more it worries me what we might be asked next. That's
Well,
all.
Trust me, all things eventually come to an end. And you'll reach the end of this line. Soon, hopefully. You can only climb the ladder so far. Yes. Head to Uldric's grave. She marks it on your map. There you will find Uldric. He is the one you must talk to.
Ulfric Stormcloak?
Uldric. Not Ulfric.
I'm kidding.
Yes. It's not far, especially, and she snaps her fingers and you see magical energy pour from it. Now. Should only take you a couple of minutes.
Thank
Alright.
you.
Thank you so much.
Of course. She smiles and she goes, also, for watching the house, each of you, she hands you all each one silver piece minted in a way that you don't know, which you imagine will probably make it worth way more, as you have no idea what land this silver piece comes from.
Alright.
She goes, thank you all.
I nod.
As she steps inside of her house. You know where to go. Would you like to?
Alright.
Heading out of the maze, you board onto the vehicles, and a short drive as you watch as the terrain seemingly shrinks in front of you as you...
One quick thing out of game. You have a message from Paul. Gavin.
Yeah, I'm aware. I already
Okay.
responded. Okay. As you make your way, doesn't take very long at all before, you find yourself at this seemingly grave-like thing. The cracked helm and sword of a titan lies half buried in the ash of Avernus. A spherical stone set into the sword's pommel still gleams with scarlet radiance. As you approach, you see a small spine devil crawl out of the helmet and look at you.
Ulrich, right? So they said Ulrich.
Uldric.
Uldric, yes. Oh, Uldric stuff. Gotcha. Yeah.
As you look at him,
We're looking for Uldric.
present.
Ah.
Well, your mightiness.
What? What are you talking about?
Anyway,
Don't
nothing.
harass him.
I'm not trying to be harassed. I'm actually trying to compliment it without hurting it.
You watch as he looks at you and he goes, what do you want? But of course we know what they want. And then you watch as he switches. Do any of you speak giant?
Ah.
I don't believe so. You
No.
watch as he switches just. But why? And you watch as he seems to be talking to himself. And Smiler looks down and goes, this one's crazier than I am.
Yep, he's back.
Well,
Yeah.
that's impressive.
We're
Quiet.
How do I put this in simple terms? We need your blood. Not you're dead, but enough for someone to drink.
Looks. Make an Arcana check. Silas. I'll have Silas do it, because Silas is the best at it.
15. I rolled a 6.
Uldric is now a fiend under this curse, and unfortunately means that his blood would not work for the breaking of the Dow's curse. So you might have to break Uldric.
I'll pipe in. I'll pull a finger. I'll put a finger up towards Hopper. Technically, we need your blood as you were when you were a Titan.
I was a what?
You were Kurt. Would I know? Would I Would he have said it was cursed or no?
I mean, you would know it's a curse, most likely. It's pretty common sense.
Currently
You're cursed.
Currently.
By
We want
what?
to break the curse. We don't know.
Maybe remove curse?
But I do know. That is the thing.
Okay then.
You know what
Then
you see
what are you cursed by?
You know what you see? Looks down. He goes, well, might, might have been cursed by a big dragon lady, I think.
Dragon.
How many heads?
Oh, like fucking 5 of them.
Of course it
Tiamat?
was her. Of course.
I
of
remember
course it's
saying
the god.
something like, I shall slay thine bitch, and then I was here.
She's a god, you know, right?
Yes, and I am a titan. Wait, no, not. I mean,
No, you're not. Not
you want to see
currently.
ting 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 his head off of the helmet. Remember, ha! Ting ting ting. You want to see turns and in giant just hoodak. Just turns back.
So, how about this? We go talk to this Tiamat.
You watch as he punches the helmet. Looks back towards you.
Hawthorne.
Oh, you talk to the bitch? No. She'll use his bitch voodoo, turn you into a small thing. Not fun.
Okay.
Not if we don't call her a bitch.
Maybe if
or
we
help
actually.
But
her.
that is her title.
That is
Wait.
not her title.
No, that was another god.
Yes, it was.
It was.
I mean, hey, she's a quick runner-up to the bitch queen title, so my fault.
Silas is really close to losing his shit right now. This is hilarious.
You watch as he goes, I would have had it too if it wasn't for the being a god thing.
Right.
Right.
Who knew
So-
that being a bitch would give you that many followers?
She offers a lot of power, I'm sure.
You watch as she turns
Yeah.
and she goes, you all suck! Do you believe in me now?
Sure.
Yes, I do.
Then
I
I am a
believe in you
being of
so
pure
much.
power! I will take her on myself! You watch as he turns.
Why don't we come with
He
you
looks-
just in case?
He looks in the reflection of the helmet. Never mind.
But wait, no, that helmet
I
is
admire
fake.
your
That
gumption.
helmet shows you what you don't want to be.
He looks down at
Hawthorne,
himself.
no.
Do you think I'm stupid?
No, I don't.
You're...
I'm just. It's been a while. I'm sorry.
I am, but I'm not that stupid.
I'm the stupid one here.
Oh, wow.
You watch as he looks and he goes,
Oh.
well, look, I have an idea. There is a man, a dragonborn, I've learned, that carries some of her blood. I need that blood, and I need to pour it on the floor, and then I become boom, and I become big.
You're 100% sure about
Yes, I learned this many years ago, I think. So,
Does this sound like it would work?
yes, it does. How curses usually are.
Yeah.
This sounds like it makes sense.
Yeah.
He goes,
Yeah,
now the
no,
thing
that
is,
makes sense. That makes
the thing is, this person is not going to give it up willingly, per se.
Of course
And
not.
fighting him myself would be suicide. Obviously. So,
Yes.
I need you to go there to fuck the bitch up and to take her blood. Not the bitch referring to the bitch queen.
The other bitch.
The
I'm
other
following.
bitch. The
previous.
Yeah.
For
following.
the sake of this further, we will call him the dick.
The
Oh.
dick. Gotcha.
So I need you to
Alright.
strangle the dick. Really, just strangle it. That's what I need.
Oh,
Hawthorne just loses it.
yep, nope, Silas is broken.
All right.
And then afterward, when I get my power back, I'll be the dick.
All right. All right, guys, let's go beat that dick off. I mean, what?
Yeah, beat the dick off. Do it. Yeah, that's what you need to do. You need to beat that dick off.
Where
Just
can
beat
we
him off
find
the place.
where can we find the dick?
His tower.
He's a towering dick.
Yes.
Is this dick well protected?
Well, I mean, fairly. A lot of people like this dick. So there do tends to be a couple of protectors. All I
It's a
know,
popular dick,
he
then.
has a tower. Oh, very popular dick. He has a tower. He's very powerful. Very big, powerful dick. I need you
He's popular, big, powerful
to
dick.
beat that dick and to get its blood.
Oh.
The blood of the bitch, you see. When I have the blood of the bitch, I can spill it on the ground, and I'll become the biggest dick.
Of course. Yes.
Of course. Of course. And then we can get your blood. Yes?
Yes, and then you can take my blood.
Okay.
Fantastic.
And that means Hawthorne will have the biggest.
Hawthorne will have the
look at
blood of the biggest
Kassir.
dick.
Stop it.
He goes, beware, though. I've heard he's a rather scaly, evil dick.
Of course.
Like a maldiction or something.
Okay.
So a scaly, powerful, big, popular dick
Yes.
that needs to be beat.
Yes.
Let's go. What can we?
To the Dick Tower!
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Ooh, even better, to the Tower of Dick! You watch the scene.
To the Dick Tower.
He goes, give me your map, I'll point out him.
I give him the map.
You watch the scene. Basically scratches an X into the map. Go there!
Okay.
Thank you. We'll return.
Of course.
The blood of the dick.
Bring back the blood of the dick and free me from my curse!
Of
I
course.
just give him a thumbs up.
You watch as he looks at the helmet, and he goes, yeah, that'll show him. The dick in his bitch. Yeah. And he punches the helmet again.
I just walk off. Oh my god.
Some might even say that the big dick is subservient to the bitch, yes?
Exactly!
How long are we just going to keep talking about Dick?
It's funny, Kassir, it's funny.
It's getting old.
Smiler laughs. Just, I like him. Well, come along.
Yes.
We must make this quick.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I think I know who he's referring to.
Who?
Oh,
You watch
please
as he
do
goes,
tell.
He turns and he goes, Aldrich! Yeah. Anything you're forgetting? Oh, yes! You watch as he runs up to the sword and he unscrews the pommel, which is huge in his hands, and it'd be pretty good in your hand, too. You watch as he pulls it off. Tink! Here, take my ball. He throws it to you.
To who?
He throws it just in the general vicinity of all of you, whoever wants to catch it.
I'll catch it.
Ting! As you catch it, you watch as he goes, be careful with it. It's not particularly fragile, but it's very powerful.
Okay.
As would be expected of any ball of a type. You watch as he
Yes.
crawls back inside the helmet. Toodles!
Till
Smiler
later,
goes,
I suppose.
I had a feeling that he had something like this. You see, we need something to offer to get close. This is it.
What is this?
Can I see that,
I
Hawthorne?
give it to.
Will you ride Archimedes and identify? As you guys have?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright. As you cast Identify ritually, continuing along. This,
Oh, man.
as it doesn't take you very long until you start seeing a tower on the horizon. And as you begin seeing this tower, boing, you identify it. This is an orb of dragonkind, an artifact, a very rare and powerful item. Inside is the soul of an evil dragon. And basically, it has spells and benefits, and it can call dragons to you. It's very powerful, especially in the wrong hands.
Wait, so what is it?
Yes.
An orb of dragon kind. It's in Silas's.
Ah.
Yep.
I'm not sure if
Ages
Silas...
past, basically, you know history-wise, ages past, elves and humans waged a terrible war against the evil dragons. And when the world seemed doomed, powerful wizards came together and worked their greatest magic, forging 5 orbs of dragonkind to help them defeat the dragons. One orb was taken to each of the 5 wizard towers, and they were used to speed the war to a victorious end. As the wizard towers fell in later ages, the orbs were destroyed or faded into legend, and only 3 are thought to have survived. Their magic have been warped and twisted, and so their primary purpose of calling dragons to still function. They also allow some measure of control over them. Each orb contains the essence of an evil dragon, a presence that resents any attempt to coax magic from it. Those lacking in force of personality might find themselves enslaved to the orb. An orb is etched. It's an etched crystal globe. It was the pommel of this Titan's, about 10 inches thick in diameter, and when used, it grows to about 20 inches, and mist swirls inside. While attuned, you can use an action to peer into the orb's depth, speak a command word, and make a DC 15 charisma check. On a success, you control it. On a failure, you become charmed by it.
So I would have advantage.
You would. The orb has 7 charges, and it can cast 5th level Cure Wounds for 3 charges, Daylight for 1, Death Ward for 2, Scrying for 3. It can also telepathically call dragons within 40 miles. Evil dragons are compelled to come to the orb as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Destroying an orb would require a disintegrate spell or a good hit from a +3 magic weapon.
This is cool.
It can also detect magic at will.
Yeah.
Everything good?
Well, I'm up above.
Oh, you're right.
Fighting on Archimedes.
So, another thing with it, this thing has 2 minor properties, right?
Yeah.
One of them is, one of them is that, it is, sorry, looking, it has, yes. It has basically, the schemer trait. Which basically means while you are holding this until the bearer ends the effect or a full minute passes, anything the bearer say is heard only by an individual of their choice. It also has the lodestar trait, which allows you to determine the distance and direction of a specific object that it is tied to.
Okay.
In terms of detrimental properties,
this is why we cast Identify, to figure out what the curse does.
Yes, in terms of detrimental properties, it is... Give me 1 second. Very annoying here, trying to find it.
Oh yeah, it's a really big chunk of stuff to read.
It really is. It's very annoying. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to say that you are unsure of its detrimental properties.
Oh, okay. Cool. That's fine. Now the real question is how much does Silas want to keep this? Probably not that much. But then again, oh boy.
Any, yeah, basically that's it.
Yeah.
As you...
Silas is definitely keeping it with him and heavily contemplating what a servant of Tiamat could do with this, and if it's a good idea to give it.
Things. Yeah.
Yeah, and if it's a good idea to hand it over.
All right. As you approach...
He is not attuning to it. Oh.
Yes. As you approach closer and closer to this castle, you can see a dark tower looms on the horizons, its black spires rising hundreds of feet, and its ramparts are bristling with charred skulls mounted on iron spikes. The tower's apex splits into 5 narrower spirals that jab at the sky like clawed fingers. Circling around the tower's peaks is a great white dragon, stained with ash and soot. As you get closer to the tower, you notice figures shuffling atop its ramparts, undead guards in various state of decay.
Huh.
As you approach, you see coming out of the ground as all of your vehicles kind of come close to a stop, as it through the obsidian ground, you watch as this dark grayish blue skinned turtle with a very spiky back stands up, holding its maul in its hands. As it looks at you, my name is Krull. Who goes there? What is your purpose?
Yes, what is our purpose, Alhorn?
Always putting on me. Oh shit. We're here
You're
to
talking
speak
that I
with.
am.
True.
You hear, guys,
Yeah.
something's coming.
What's
Where?
coming?
A lot of footsteps and a lot of vehicles.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
You watch as he goes.
Look around.
You just see a plume of smoke in the distance.
Another warlord. Most likely.
What reason do you have to be here?
Here to talk to the man in charge.
For what purpose?
We've come to make a deal.
Yeah, deal.
Possibly.
You watch as he... Alright. And with that, you watch as he turns, and as he raises a hand, a bolt of lightning. As rippling, standing there, you watch as this tall dragonborn stands up, red skin, black plate armor. In one hand, a massive battle axe. In the other, a shield. The hand holding the shield, at about a little bit below the wrist, is green, smoking, with long claws attached.
That's not natural.
You watch as he walks, looking at you. For what reason have you seeked me?
How to put this nicely? We need your blood.
Mine.
No,
No.
the blood of your queen that you carry.
Yeah, that.
Yoshi looks at you and he goes, and for what reason do you need that?
To undo a curse.
To undo another curse.
To undo another curse.
To undo another curse.
You
Well,
are in the land of curses and
Yes.
pacts, so of course.
yeah.
Yes.
Well aware.
And tell me, what have you brought to trade?
I'll show him the.
You begin noticing zombies and skeletons are marching out of the tower and
I'll
forming
show. Yeah.
a line behind him.
I'll show him the orb of dragon kind.
He looks at it, confused, reaches forward.
Yeah.
Will you
I'll.
hand it to him?
Yeah.
As he grabs it, tink,
Never
looks
understood.
at it.
What is that, Silas?
This
We
is
never
an orb
really-
of dragon kind.
You
A
have
what?
hand-delivered me an artifact of great power.
Yes, it's a show of good faith.
What?
A simple exchange, really.
He looks at you. You watch as he throws it behind him as it is caught. You watch as he goes, fools. I know what you need it for. Do you really think I'd let a titan run around freely?
I just look at Silas.
You watch as, at this point,
Is Archimedes still big?
there is so... not at the moment. Archimedes shrunk back.
Right.
You watch as there's just so many skeletons, zombies, other things you haven't seen before. You watch as he... as he steps back, he goes, I will honor our end, he goes, of a deal not made, on one condition.
What?
You watch as he steps back and he goes, prove yourselves. As he walks into
I'll
the
use
lines.
momentary stasis on him.
Is that a saving throw?
Yes, it is a saving throw.
Okay. What is the saving throw?
Constitution. Constitution.
Unfortunately, I do think a 22 beats that.
Yep. No, it wouldn't have held him there long anyway.
You watch as he... and... he goes, then let us begin. You watch as he walks behind the ranks. You have 1 hour to prepare. As he stands, you watch as Kroll approaches him. You see the skeletons and zombies kind of begin to form a defensive line. You watch as the white dragon lands, and you watch as 4 more out of the towers.
Where's the orb of dragonkind currently?
It was brought inside the tower.
Oh.
He does not have it. He is not planning on using it in this encounter.
Right.
Okay, so an
You
hour.
watch as 4 more dragons. One of them very small, just a wormling, a red variant. You see 3 young dragons, blue, green, black, and you see the adult white. There are approximately, from a quick count, 50 or so skeletons, 30 or so zombies, 12 of a thing you don't recognize, 4 ghouls, Krull, a minotaur, and the dragonborn whose name you have not yet gotten.
Great. Okay.
And that plume of smoke is getting closer.
We gotta get out of here then. Or do we want to go add more warlords to our ranks?
You do have an hour to prepare.
What
If we get into one fight, we won't be at our best for another. An
Yeah.
hour isn't enough time.
Are you able to? It's
Not
getting
to
closer.
rest. I'm gonna sit on the ground and start ritually casting Liamon's tiny hut.
Alright.
Why?
Tiny hut.
About 7 minutes into your casting, that plume of smoke has gotten pretty much within sight.
Yeah, I'm not barring
As you
myself
all
into
look
the way.
over to the right,
Our
you
rides are
see
still.
you see a bunch of Devil's Rides, as well as basically a couple of Tormentors, a Scavenger, a Demon Grinder, and horses.
Oh, we can take them.
And these horses have riders.
Oh.
As
we
you
can still do
look,
it.
make a perception check for me, somebody.
I'll do it.
I'll make the perception check. Wait, who has the highest perception?
I have a +5.
Go ahead, Hawthorne.
I have a +5.
20.
I'm gonna
20.
go.
With the 20, Hawthorne, as you look at this group, you suddenly see, standing on top of one of the tormentors, flag raised, Princeps Kovic.
They're ours. So I'll go right.
As they all, as they pull to a stop, you see Rhea hop off of one of the horses, approach you, Hawthorne. As
Oh.
she is now in full glistening plate armor, bearing
Well, you've
not only your symbol, but the symbol of the Hell Riders.
changed.
Yes. We've managed to fight back most of the enemies on Elturel. Elturel has lowered greatly, though. We're running out of time. You watch as she goes. However, she was, we had reinforcements from Baulder's Gate arrive, came through a tower, some otter, I guess. They followed in your trail. Which is, currently, the reinforcements from Baulder's Gate with Duke Alder Ravengard are holding Elturel. We were informed, and you watch as Mad Maggie pops her head out, hello, by this woman,
Maggie.
that you all needed help.
Yes, we have a
Your
castle
divining
fleet.
powers are
I watch you!
Maggie.
Yeah, just she goes,
I
so,
appreciate it. Thank you.
we've gathered reinforcements. And looking at this, it appears they have a very large force as well.
Yes.
Holy shit. Yeah.
You see Princeps Kovic steps down Raga Draga as well out of his vehicles. You watch as Haruman off of his now beautiful white horse, a faint white fire coming off of its mane.
Huh.
As Haruman steps down now in glistening plate as well, you see Fallister hops off of a devil's ride.
Fallister Fist, OT Fist.
Fallister Fisk. You see Kreikendold's looking around. There are approximately 20 Hell Riders, 20 of the 8th Legion, bearded devils, 10 wereboars with Raga Draga. You see Mad Maggie, Raga Draga, Princeps Kovic, and Smiler all kind of form a circle, begin talking. Rhea and Fallister are talking to each other behind you guys, and talking to you, Hawthorne. Haruman approaches you, Gasir. You look good, brother.
Same to you.
Yes. I have not yet regained my flesh. You have to tell me where you got that done.
The Wandering Emporium.
The Wandering Emporium.
I will seek that out then. He smiles. Yeah. As best as you can tell, he smiles. Through the full plate helmet and the fact that he's a skeleton.
The undead is not what I fear at the moment. It's the dragons that I'm more.
You watch as Smiler and the rest approach. As you all kind of huddle, you see that they go, "Look, we've got a lot of vehicles." Princeps goes, "Yes, we do. Many. You have managed to amass 4 of the warlords out of 6. We have many vehicles.
Yes.
We can distract the dragons. Run them
Yes.
around. Our forces should engage immediately with theirs. However, we should play defensively. If we
We do
can
have-
manage to turn this leader, his forces might join well with ours."
True.
You watch as Mad Maggie goes, "This is interesting. Eventually we'll have enough to take on the Flying Fortress. That'll be fun."
There's a flying fortress.
Yes, the Flying Fortress of Zariel.
Ah,
On
yes.
top of that, with a force this large, we might eventually be able to reclaim Elturel.
The lowest plan inside the dome, as probably about this time the dome.
Yeah, the dome is appears. The dome doesn't block sound,
Yep.
but it is comfortable inside.
No,
so you
but
all,
it blocks magical effects and things.
yes,
so
you all
we can't be stride on.
Step inside, and as you are all in this dome,
Yes.
Mad Maggie goes,
It's cramped but a comfortable
"Yeah,
temperature.
it's cramped, but it's comfortable." And he goes, "All right, what's the plan?" He goes, "Well, we were discussing that. The 8th Legion and the Hell Riders should take up the left, with the Ragadraga's warriors taking up the right. If the undead army pushes on their front, you can basically carve a path through to their leader.
Yes.
If we distract the dragons, all that will be left is for you to defeat the leader in combat. Once he falls, I'm sure the rest will follow. After that, we can offer him a chance to join us. If he declines, we kill him. If he accepts, we get a powerful ally."
Yes. But knowing
Did I know what his hand was? The weird hand.
You do not.
No, I don't
No.
get to make a check
As
or
always.
nothing.
It is outside your realm of knowledge. In this case.
plan though sounds good.
Really?
Yes.
Draw out the leader, take him down, ask him to join, doesn't kill him, and yeah.
Alright. We'll play defensively. Trying to minimize casualties. The riders are equipped. Shields, lances. The 8th Legion has been equipped with armor, weapons. And
If you want-
Ragadraga's warriors are wearing the finest of fur pelts and carrying the sharpest weapons we could muster. You watch as Harman looks over. I myself can distract Krull, I believe his name is.
Yes. Bro. Seems to be some sort of mage.
Probably. I can distract him.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright then.
You watch as Lulu flutters overhead. I can give the battle cries!
Of course.
Yes,
Lulu.
you
I'll
can.
toot my horn and everybody will charge. It'll be great!
You just
Yes, it will be.
like this. Ah!
You watch as Scarlet kind of looks over, is trying to read lips, but everybody's talking pretty quick. And Scarlet kind
Sorry,
of goes,
dear.
kind of puts up a hand. Goes, you watch as she goes, I help.
Yes, you can help Scarlet.
Yes.
She nods. You watch as she pulls the dagger.
Let's see.
Jesus.
Who? Let's see. Up to.
I never knew my greatest adventure will lead me into a siege. This is one hell of
But
a venture.
you're a cleric. Of course it would.
I'm a cleric, but I'm also a knight. No, you don't. Never mind.
You watch as
My boy.
I have something useful.
All right.
Up to 8 of us. I can give us all a telepathic bond for an hour. This might be helpful on the battlefield.
Is that not going to tax you, or is that a one and done?
No, I can do it ritually. It'll only take 10 minutes.
Alright.
But once
We might
it's
as
done,
well could help us for communication.
yes.
The problem is in Avernus you don't know what is listening as well.
That is true.
Yes.
I need.
Which is why I put the dome up, which is why we're in here.
More specifically when it comes to telepathic bonds.
Well.
Archdevils are known to be able to listen through. So are higher powered devils.
Then we'll keep the information strictly battlefield oriented.
Of course, don't let your thoughts betray you.
Never.
You don't want to hear my thoughts.
You watch as Fallister.
Do you say that out loud?
You watch as Fallister
Do you
goes.
say that out loud?
I say it quietly.
I give you a look.
What?
You watch as Fallister
Okay.
turns. Goes. In any case, is there anything you need from me? I can sneak around, try to cause chaos. I don't really know what I fit in here. Infiltration, collection, something we need.
Yes.
I would like that orb back. I don't want that thing in his hand.
Alright, so an orb, how big is it?
Well, it's like 20-ish inches across. It's green.
Has dragons on it.
This one was red.
Oh, this one was red?
Yes,
oh,
it
yes.
was red.
It's red. Red, it's,
Alright, I'll go looking for it.
It's in the tower, probably. Be careful.
Of course. As you look across at this area, you can see that the Hell Riders, all of their armor emblazoned on basically the chest piece next to the shoulder, your symbol currently.
Cool.
You can see everyone on your side here is bearing your symbol in some way, and it's fucking cool. Like,
Yeah.
An army versus an army. Oof.
does any of us know who that man is? You watch a Smiler goes, unfortunately, yes, I do.
Please tell.
His name is Archon the Cruel.
Archon the Cruel.
He is a dragonborn from another world, not from ours.
Of another world?
Yes.
Fascinating.
Yes. If I recall, he's talked about it a couple of times.
How's that possible?
Well, other populated worlds exist. I believe he's from a place known as Exandria.
Yes. Interesting.
Very.
Yes. Especially because Avernus is Avernus. It's shared between.
That makes sense, yeah.
Well, if the world he's from is on the same prime material plane, just a different planet, then that makes sense.
Exactly. Yes. Unfortunately, I also know what he carries. That suit of armor is an obsidian flint dragon plate. Very powerful. You'll be hard to hit, harder to damage. He carries a shield, and he carries a battle axe known as Fane Eater. Careful.
Oh,
that thing restores. Every time he hits with it, a little bit of health. A little bit of wounds heal.
We'll have to stop that.
Yes. He also carries a very powerful javelin, and he's missing a hand. He has replaced it with a powerful artifact known as the Hand of Vecna. And as it is name dropped, Silas, you realize what it is.
Oh shit. That's great. This whole situation just gets better and better by the second.
Yes, the Hand of Vecna as well, the Hand of Vecna. Hopefully, I don't believe he has what is known as the Eye.
No, we would have been able to tell.
The hand is only usable if you cut off your left hand at the wrist and press it against it, it will magically graft to yourself and become the limb. Removing it has a chance to kill its wearer. However, I believe he's powerful enough to survive. It might be a way to drop him. If you can cut off the arm, he might become too weak to continue the fight.
So aim for the arm.
Gotcha.
Unfortunately, the hand allows you to cast multiple very powerful spells. So be careful.
Yes.
Sadly, I don't have any slicing. I don't have a slicer. So all that
A
to me leaves
sword?
is look at.
Do you mean a sword?
Yes, a slicer.
Vecna was a powerful lich. He
Tried to ascend to godhood.
pretty much succeeded.
Yes,
Yes,
more or less.
I don't believe that Arcan was from Exandria, but it is known that he is, at least was his last location. I believe he attempted to harness the power to free his god.
Oh, that would be bad for everyone.
Be very careful.
Well,
No.
Wow.
we know the plan. We know what we gotta do. Are we ready though?
Yes.
Is the question.
Heck yeah.
In 10 minutes, 8 of us will be uncomfortably intimate with each other's minds, and then yes.
Alright. As you finish casting the spell,
Who wants it? Myself, obviously. Probably
Scarlet will raise a hand.
Scarlet.
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
You imagine you should probably share it with the 4 of you.
Yes, I imagine so.
Scarlet, Princeps Kovic, most likely. Raga
Okay.
Draga, as they're both leading armies, which makes 7.
Yes.
And probably Rhea, as she's leading
Yeah.
the Hellriders. This would allow all of you in Scarlet to speak with the 3 commanders.
Alright then.
What do you want?
10 minutes, I sit there, have all of them close by,
Alright.
drawing
Yep.
Okay.
symbols, taking out.
In a few minutes, yeah.
You finish the spell, and you believe you're
Yep.
ready.
Archimedes' cause, everybody is now telepathically bonded.
Alright.
Yay! We
I will
bombed
sh-
it,
Lulu
guys.
looks. Are we ready?
So I will say this. I have to go Christmas wrapping presents.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can't finish this one battle. Oof. It shouldn't take too long.
Yeah, I'll do until I get another call.
Okay, yeah, okay. So,
Alright, I'll drop I'll step out of the hut and it'll drop.
alright, Lulu
And it
will
for to
toot the horn.
All right.
As you hear, and you watch as
Let's
the
begin.
army begins to charge, all of you behind. As the 2 armies clash with each other, the battle rages. You watch as the vehicles, they quickly run in, climb inside, the vehicles begin, moving, attacking the dragons, pushing them, basically forcing them around, pushing them, directly into the combat. You have a small opening as your skeletal, army, courtesy of Gisir, basically will carve a path through the center. You watch as Fallister sneaks away from the battle, and is going to attempt to go fetch that thing for you.
Yep.
I hope he doesn't die doing it. That would suck.
Lulu's bringing up the back. Scarlet, you watch, is going to charge into combat as well. Not with you guys. Scarlet is charging into combat separately, Lulu following behind.
Okay. Alright.
They're all driving their vehicles. Rhea is over here with the Hell Riders fighting. It is all of you. You watch as Haruman. Kirkendall is going to be helping the Wereboars over here. You watch as Haruman runs forward, runs past Arkin, and just engages with Krull and challenges him to combat, distracting him.
Yes.
To your left, you can see the Hell Riders and the 8th Remnant fighting the undead, pushing them back, trying not to harm. You watch as the large Minotaur is locked in combat with several Hell Riders and Rhea. To your right, the Wereboars are fighting off even more undead, and these dragon-like white creatures are moving in and assisting Krekendolt and the Wereboars fighting them off. The dragons are preoccupied with the vehicles. There is a Manticore and a Chimera as well that are just kind of running after these vehicles, leaving you with one enemy. Arkin.
Alright!
Oh, right.
As he approaches, come, let us finish this. Would everybody please roll for initiative? Alright.
Oh my god.
Silas.
16.
16. Gasir.
Oh, 16. So bad. I got a 9.
Yeah,
9.
I rolled a 3.
Hawthorne.
I don't care.
At least you have a plus in it. I got a
Hawthorne.
19.
19.
But that's with no pluses.
And then John gets an 8. Alright. Starting at the top of the turn order, Hawthorne, you spot your target in front of you. He is standing, waiting for you to approach.
I see you are approaching me.
Screw it. I'm gonna go punch. Got him with the bludgeoning.
Alright, you walk straight up towards him. What are you attacking him with?
Lightbringer.
Lightbringer? Alright, roll to hit. As you walk straight up towards him and swing Lightbringer.
28.
28 hits. As you swing, you watch as he brings up his shield, but you're just slightly faster as you crack him across the chest.
11 bludgeoning, and then Blessed Strike, 6 radiant.
Alright, as you poof, you watch as he...
And then right behind him, I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon.
Alright, Spiritual Weapon.
I have a question.
Level.
Yes, go ahead.
My Earth Elemental was never destroyed, so is it still here?
Unfortunately, it only lasts
Oh.
a certain amount of time.
Okay.
That's why the other one is being maintained.
Right.
So it did crumble and return to its
Okay.
plane.
Cool.
All right, make an attack with the spear. with the unicorn horn spear.
15.
15.
Not that's damage. Oh no, that's damage. I totally messed that up.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Roll to hit.
23.
Glancing blow. Roll damage.
Oh shit. 16.
So 8 damage. Poof! As it hits him from behind you.
Actually, would that be with advantage since it's behind him?
No.
No? Okay, since it's magical, I'm guessing.
Alright, Silas.
I'm gonna try something.
Alright.
I don't entirely know if it's gonna work, but I'm gonna step just up diagonally. So I just have full view of him.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Elemental Bane.
Elemental Bane.
And try to
if he
it's a spell that lets me get rid of a damage resistance if they have it, and make them take extra damage to the chosen type. I'm gonna pick I'm gonna pick Thunder since I know a lot of Hawthorne spells do thunder damage.
Okay. So
He has
it's
to make a Constitution
the first time
saving
each
throw.
turn it takes damage of the chosen type, it takes extra damage and it loses resistance. It's a con save.
Yeah. Yeah, which is why I'm not quite sure. I'm not confident it'll work.
Only a
But-
16.
Oh, that is. Oh, thank goodness. My save is 17.
Okay. So you cast this spell and you watch as he you imagine he probably wasn't resistant to it in the first place?
Yeah,
But he
I
will
imagine
take 2d6
so. I just
additional
wanted to make
damage.
sure. Yeah, and I'll just shout out, "Do as much thunder damage as you can, Hawthorne."
I just smile. You're gonna know why they call me Hurricane then.
Alright.
What
Arca,
they
is
call
that
you
your turn, Silas?
Gonna do-
Yeah.
Alright. Arcan is going to go.
Archon.
Archon. You watch as he
Archon.
goes, let us finish this then. And as he, not being the kind of person to hesitate. I won't hesitate, bitch. He's going to raise his finger to probably Hawthorne. In this case, as Hawthorne is right next to him. Hawthorne, please make for me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh shit.
As he, and you watch as this bolt of green energy shoots from his
22.
From his hand. 22. That is a success, I believe.
Do I
yes, it is.
recognize the spell?
Finger of Death.
Oh
And you will take half damage. Which is... So that would have done 72 points of damage.
That would have been almost my
You
health.
take 36 points of damage. As this necrotic bolt slams into your chest.
Ugh.
You watch as he walks forward, and he's going to swing Fane Eater at you. You watch as it swings up.
Can I for the
surprisingly, 18 to hit on the first attack.
does not hit. For the magical attack, would I be able to rip through the Wrath of the Storm, or does it have to be?
Well, even if you couldn't, you can do it on this upcoming attack.
Okay.
So, go ahead.
Yeah.
As he misses the first swing.
Hello. No, it's still downstairs. It should still be downstairs, wherever Dad put it.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright, as he misses that first swing, you activate your rebuke.
He has to make a dex saving throw.
Dex save. Ooh. 13. Surprisingly, he only has a +1.
That's a fail. He takes 13 lightning damage.
Alright.
Does it have to be lightning?
If it's
It could
thunder,
be-
then it would get 2d6 additional.
Oh yeah, then thunder. Oh yeah,
Yep.
thunder.
Yeah.
Alright. Then roll 2d6 and add it.
I forgot. I thought he did they did lightning.
Yeah, he did
No.
not. He did thunder.
My bad. I
What's
told
the
me.
difference between thunder and lightning again?
Thunder is like the force of the
Oh,
lightning. Yeah,
Thunder
it's not force
is-
damage. It's like it's the sonic boom.
That is
Lightning
a
the
Thunder-
lightning.
No, I know what thunder is. I just was.
No.
That's the
Thunder
yeah.
damage. Thunder damage is sound.
Yeah, exactly.
So okay,
That
got
is a 12 and a 13.
On what?
Wow.
It for the
The
2d6
damage.
for damage. It's a 13. Then on the first one it was 13. Then I rolled a 2d6.
Oh, and got 12. Got you. Okay, so yeah, as you poof, and it hits him, yeah, he is going to swing yet again. Ooh. 31.
Cool. That hits.
Wow.
As it comes down,
What are you talking about? Missed. Oh my god, he missed like a long shot.
18 minus 15 points of slashing damage.
Oh boy.
Followed immediately by 5 points of cold.
Ooh.
Okay.
Cold
Yeah.
damage.
As it...
Wow.
Yeah. Gasir, you're up.
Aha! I'm charging at him, and I'm gonna get to here. And I'm going to bonus action Spirit Shroud.
Okay, Spirit Shroud is... let me look. Boom, Spirit
Concentration
Shroud is concentration. Okay. This is at 2nd level?
Sorry, I'll be right
Third.
back.
No, you're fine. 3rd level. Okay. I'm not seeing the spell on your list for some reason.
Go all the way down.
Did you just prepare it?
Yeah, I prepared it after I had my
Oh, that's
long
why.
rest.
That's why. Okay, yeah. Until the spell ends, any attack you make, when you hit a creature within 10 feet of you, takes an additional 1d8 radiant, necrotic, or cold of your choice.
It's gonna be necrotic.
And any creature that takes this damage cannot regain hit points till the start of their next turn. Okay.
Like my spell, Gavin.
Yes.
I'm gonna hit him with my lance now.
Alright. Yeah, you go to hit him with your lance.
16. 16.
16 to hit. Unfortunately, that misses.
Another.
He, mind you, a glancing blow was a 23.
Yeah, 23 was glancing blow. Alright, is that your turn,
20.
Gasir?
I have a plus 9 to hit, and I
Yeah,
can't
which
hit
means you need to roll
him.
a 14 or higher.
It will let me roll 14 or higher. You don't
Alright,
understand.
Gasir, is that your turn?
It's my turn, yes.
You guys all have like a 20 or higher armor class. Quit your bitching. Alright, John's going to approach. Alright, and he is going to swing his short sword of wounding. Misses the first attack. Ooh, barely misses the second. He's going to action surge. Oh my god! He nat ones the third and hits the fourth. Let's see what his nat one is first. Okay. You basically watch as he dings off of the armor twice in a row before you watch as he... he's gonna make a saving throw. He succeeds. He just really badly misses the third before swinging and just barely slicing into him with the fourth. That is 13 points of damage, and he will wound him.
Nice.
Boop. All right. That is John's turn. Hawthorne, you're up.
All right. Stab him in the kidneys.
All right. I don't know if you have a stabby weapon.
I don't. 25.
You do have
Like,
the Eldritch Claw tattoo.
25 to hit.
All right. You haven't used the Eldritch Claw in a while.
I haven't. I completely forgot about it. I be quite honest.
Oh, yeah. Okay, 25 to hit. That hits.
5. Not 10, well, 5. 10 for Lightbringer, plus an additional D8.
25 to hit. Okay.
6 radiant,
What's the total?
so 16.
16 points of damage. As you...
And then
Poof.
with spiritual weapon,
All right.
natural 20.
Natural
29.
20. What is the damage?
It is force. It will be a 2d8 plus 5.
And this is piercing. So 8, 16.
16 damage or whatever.
So 16 plus 5. So 21. So he takes 21 points of damage, and any of you within 5 feet of him, other than actually no, technically Hawthorne wasn't the one making the attack, including Hawthorne, may make an opportunity attack against him. So Gasir, John, and Hawthorne, you can all make opportunity attacks. I will roll for John. He nat 1'd again.
Oh my god, John.
I am so unlucky today. Yeah, he just misses.
26.
Okay, 26 to hit. You hit again, Hawthorne. Roll damage.
9.
9 points of damage. All right.
9.
And Gasir, you had the ability to roll as well.
Gasir.
Trevor?
Yeah. You cut out what?
Make an opportunity attack.
Oh, yeah. Yay! I got 26 to hit him.
That hits. Roll damage.
I still... Oh, yeah, I still did get that. So, okay. He's going to take... Here, that's 13 from the lance. Now I have to roll 1d8 for necrotic. It's a 7, so it's 20 damage in total. 13 piercing and 7
Where does the necrotic come from?
It's from my spirit shroud.
Oh, yes, that is right. My apologies. So 20 in total?
Yeah, 20 in total.
Oh my god, you guys. Okay, you were just kicking damage into this guy.
So the problem with me is that I just get such weak rolls. If I get actual good rolls,
Silas,
it's
you're
actually
up.
a good asset.
Me?
Yep.
Yes, you.
Alright, I would like to try and do Oh wait, hold on. I think I have to move like this up here. Yes, I'll move there. And do a 5th level Ray of Sickness. Let's give her a shot. 26 to hit.
26, that hits.
He also has to make a con save.
Alright, we'll do. Ooh. 23.
Yeah, he's not poisoned, but he takes 21 poison damage.
Alright. Which doesn't seem to do as much as you might hope.
Right. Of course. Yeah. That's okay.
Alright.
Unfortunately, poison is not one of the damage types Elemental Bane can affect.
Weirdly
either,
enough.
So.
Alright, Archon's turn. He is going to come up, and you watch as another green burst of energy flies from his fingertip.
At?
This one is going to be at Gasir. Gasir, please make a Constitution saving throw.
Wait, a Constitution check or saving throw?
Saving throw.
Okay, saving throw. Oh, 15.
That does not meet.
Oh no.
I would like to free action sob.
Okay.
Crying is a free action.
Yeah, Silas isn't going to chronal shift because the chance of you succeeding is fairly low, I imagine.
I mean, I'll give it a shot.
I mean, it's fine if you want to save it.
No, it's okay. I have 2 uses.
Right, roll again.
I don't.
With advantage. Yeah, roll again. This is technically advantage, but you just roll once. Roll once. Go ahead.
I would have preferred if you saved it, but oh, you saved me because I rolled a 23.
Okay.
Okay.
So, with a 23, you would have taken 53 points of damage. Instead, you only take 26. So you take 26 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, I took damage.
He is then going to... He fingered of death.
Oh.
Yeah.
I came back again.
Some bad juju.
The problem with Finger of Death is you would have been under his command.
Oh.
If you died to it, yeah.
Yeah.
He is going to then continue with his attacks, as he used his shield arm to do that. He's going to yell out just "Arrgh!" as he will swing Fane Eater yet again. He's going to swing once at Hawthorne to begin with a 25 to hit.
That hits.
Alright. Hawthorne, you take 17 points of slashing damage.
Is that after the 3?
That is after the 3.
Okay.
Followed up by 10 points of cold.
I'm fine, guys!
He's going to turn to Gasir, swing at Gasir, and natural 20.
He missed. Yeah.
Which is a 33 to hit.
I'll shift that too.
Alright.
Wow.
You chronal shift, stopping it.
I
Changing
only
it to
have
an
2
18,
uses.
which is a miss.
You didn't have to save me. I'm on helping.
No! Shut the fuck up.
He will use his final third attack
This is the only thing I can do to help people.
against John. Basically doing a swing, and he will hit John. And so he will do...
Yep.
We're nearly done, by the way. 15 plus 8. 22 points of damage, and that's it. Really low for him, actually. Okay, Gasir, you're up.
Are you kidding?
Okay.
Okay, fine. Bonus action wait.
Okay.
If I do a
What
slide,
is it?
will that make me lose concentration on my spirit shroud?
It would. If you cast another
30 minutes at
concentration.
most?
Yeah. Only, not even.
I wonder if I should sacrifice it for a 3rd level brand.
Yes, I am aware.
Come on, what could I do? Oh, come on,
Love
I
you.
want to figure it out so bad. You know what? Screw it. I will drop concentration on Spirit Shroud, and I will instead put my concentration on a bonus action Branding Smite at 3rd level, and I will hit him again!
Alright, roll to hit.
26 to hit.
Alright. As you drop the spirit shroud, you watch as these, like, floating little, like, will-o-wisps disappear. Your weapon begins to glow as you swing it up at him. He turns as he was just attacking John, looking at you. You crack with the flail right on his back.
No, it's I said
or
lance.
with your lance. Yeah, you basically pierce right into the back with the lance. And, yeah, roll damage.
6 piercing.
6
I rolled
piercing.
1.
Alright.
But now we're gonna do Radiant. Let's see what I get for Radiant. I get 11 Radiant, so that's 17 damage.
Yeah. As he begins to glow, he's
Also,
turns his attention back to you.
Remember how my Branding Smite was a bonus action?
Yes. And then you used an action.
I'm gonna hit him again!
Alright, go ahead. Yeah, he is now glowing.
Smites only trigger once, though.
Hmm?
Smites don't carry on through your whole turn. Once they're used, they're gone. You can't use
there's
them
no
over
more
multiple
smite.
attacks.
Hit him again, not with the Smite this time.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Roll
okay.
hit.
Just the way
23.
the way you said it made it seem like you were wanting to smite him
23,
again.
glancing blow. Roll damage. As you
Spory.
ting off the armor, you basically just hurt him through sheer force.
Bruising.
Yeah.
Fine, I did another 6 damage.
Alright. It
I rolled 2 ones in a row.
It is John's turn then, if that's your turn.
It's my turn.
John's going to roll to hit. He ting off of the shield before ting off of the armor, and he's just throwing swings at this guy with a short sword of wounding and just not getting through. Unfortunately. Hawthorne, you were up. Is he speaking? I just can't hear him.
I can't hear him either.
Oh shit! I forgot to do this. Sorry.
Yep, no, it's okay. Alright,
I'm
hold on, you're
gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself
Okay. Cast
at
Cure Wounds.
4th level.
At 4th level, alright, go ahead.
I am hurting like really badly. I heal 22. Oh
You
yeah.
heal 22, alright. That's good health,
Uh,
that's good health.
I'm gonna bonus action use my unicorn head to attack
Alright, go ahead.
horn or whatever the hell it's called. The horn, yeah.
Yeah, the horn.
I keep rolling damage instead of the hit by accident.
Keep rolling, yeah, you have to roll to do it.
25 damage.
25, that hits, roll damage.
Cause I'm always getting like, oh, 9, and then I realized, oh wait, that's damage.
Yeah.
It is not a lot, but 11.
Yeah, as it pierces into him. Gah.
That's the radiant, so that's a D8 of radiant, so 7 radiant.
Alright. That's a lot. Alright, is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Silas.
Okay, I have a question.
Go for it.
How bad does he look?
He looks pretty beaten.
Okay,
He's not looking good.
Voice down.
right. I don't have... I'm not confident in any of my spells, especially since I won't be able to not kill him with a spell. So I had a fun idea, but
Yeah.
I want to ask the party first. I want to
Okay.
throw a bean at him from the bag of beans.
What do they do if you throw one at him?
It could do a number of things.
You know what? Frick it. What do we got to lose? Go.
Our lives.
Our lives.
Our lives mean nothing
But
to this experience.
a geyser of juice could sprout out underneath him.
Would you like to throw a bean?
So, I would like to throw a bean.
Alright,
Do I have
you
to
throw
roll
a
something
bean.
to
I will
throw a
roll.
bean?
I will roll the effect.
Oh, I mean,
No,
like,
you
do
don't
I
have to roll to
throw
throw the bean. No.
Cool. Yeah,
Um,
I'm gonna throw a bean, and hopefully it works out.
as you throw this bean, the ground starts to tremble.
Oh no.
Yeah. The ground starts to tremble. I don't have a token for this.
What is it? Is it bad?
Alright. As pulling itself out of the ground fucking somehow.
What is it?
Is a bullet.
A bullet? I love bullets.
And it's angry and it's hungry.
Oh, Amber Scott. Hey, Gavin, could you explain what a bullet is?
A bullet is a burrowing animal, a burrowing monstrosity, that can leap around and attack. It's used as mounts by very specific cultists.
Yes.
And it's very strong. It's challenge 25. And this one's hungry and angry and hostile.
And it's right next to the guy, though.
This is true, but it's also right next to you, the one who threw the bean.
No, we did not need this. Okay,
But I look way less appetizing compared to Muscles McGee over there.
Hey,
Yeah, because he totally wants to eat a mouthful of metal.
Bullets actually do eat metal.
What?
What would you rather eat if you were a bullet?
I'd rather eat the defenseless wizard.
God.
Alright. So, as the bullet rips itself from the ground, from the Avern.
Can I make an animal handling check?
Nope.
monstrosity.
Okay.
Was throwing... Hold on, wait, I have a very important question. Was throwing the bean a bonus action?
No.
Really?
As an action, you can throw the bean.
Oh. Shit, because I also have Charm Monster.
Yeah.
Oh, this could work out. It
This
could
could
still
work out.
work.
Next turn. Next turn.
Just next turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is Arkin's turn.
Now there's a
He's
bullet, though.
out of Finger of Death abilities.
He's surrounded.
He is going to Branding Smite. And he's going to start fucking swinging.
Mm-hmm.
First, he's going to swing at Hawthorne.
Yeah.
So let's roll this thing. Okay. First swing misses. Barely. On you, Hawthorne. He's going to swing at you again. 25 to hit.
It hits.
The first swing glances off your shield. The second catches you right under the arm. You take 22 points of slashing damage. Minus 3, 19.
19?
Yep. Followed immediately by 12 points of cold damage.
I'm out.
And you were branding smited, so give me a second. So you then take an additional 11 points of radiant. One moment, buddy. I'm busy at the moment. Oh, yeah.
He wants you to sign a birthday card.
Okay, yes, I will do that.
Okay.
Alright. Give me one second, guys. Here you are.
Yeah, boy, okay.
Yep. You're welcome, buddy. Alright. Alright, so. Alright. So, you take an additional 24 that doesn't knock you to be on double your health, I imagine.
No, I'm unconscious.
You're just unconscious. Alright, death save. Boom. Okay, so. He's then going to turn to Gasir with his final swing. And he nat fucking ones.
Guard.
He takes down Hawthorne, and as he's like, yeah, and he turns, he swings at Gasir, and he makes a brutal mistake. As he swings at Gasir, swings the weapon, thunk, lodges it directly into the ground. You want to see? Oh shit. Fuck.
Oh, I'm so taking advantage of
He's
this.
trying so hard to get his weapon out of the ground.
Hey, technically,
cannot.
quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Since spiritual weapon is not concentration, and it lasts for a minute.
You still need to command it.
Okay.
It doesn't just
so it
go
doesn't
on its
disappear.
own.
It's still just hovering there.
I thought
as
it
long
just...
as you're alive, but it won't. You have to use a bonus action on your turn to move the weapon and repeat the action.
Yep. Right, okay.
Yeah.
So, it's still there. Once you wake up, you'll still have control over it. If you wake up. But
hey guys, you have an indicator of if I'm dead or alive.
Yeah, if that thing disappears, he's dead.
Yeah. If you get healed before your turn comes around, though, then you can use it still, which is nice.
Alright, Gasir, you're up.
Gasir.
He's like, fuck.
I'm gonna.
Fuck. He's trying so hard to pull this weapon.
So I'm going to bonus action Thunderous Smite and try to hit him with the lance.
Alright, go ahead. As you...
Yep, that missed. 17.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is a miss.
Second try.
Second try.
25 to hit.
25, that hits. Roll damage. As you stab him with the lance.
So he's gonna take 9 piercing along with... Along with 7 thunder damage.
Yeah, the reason why the lance is good, because your armor class is only 18 right now, because you don't have your shield on.
Yeah.
Oh.
Really?
Is he
Yeah,
still,
because a lance is a two-handed weapon when you're not on a mount.
Yeah. Which is why it's better when you're on a mount.
Yes, which is why it tends to be better for you to use your flail.
Hold on. Did
Why
you still
did
get
you
the
tell me
2d6
sooner?
of thunder?
What was that?
Does Gasir still get the 2d6 of
Yes,
thunder?
he does. Especially since he used Thunderous Smite. So roll the Thunderous Smite if you already have.
I
And you incorporated
did.
it.
It was
Okay.
7.
Okay,
along
then
with-
yeah. Okay, then I incorporated that. Roll 2d6 from Elemental.
Oh, another 2d6?
Yes, because of Silas's
Yes,
spell.
my spell.
Another 7.
It is the first time this turn that he's been hit by thunderous damage. So, all right, boom.
Another 7.
You want to see? Ugh. Does that push them back if they fail a saving throw?
Yes, it does.
Okay, what's the save?
Save is a 15 to strength.
Oh boy.
13.
Well, you never know. Bruh!
He's
That means
pushed
his-
back
Boom!
about.
As he is,
He's pushed back 10 feet.
he does
He's
not
away
have
from
his
his weapon
weapon.
now.
His weapon is still in the
Ooh.
ground. As he flies backwards, he pulls the
Alright,
javelin.
guys, just like keep away.
Does the bullet maybe want to munch him as he's flying away?
It does not get opportunity attack. It's not how that works.
I know.
Wait,
All right.
What about John?
No, force movement doesn't
Force
trigger
movement doesn't
opportunity
trigger
attack.
opportunity. All right, John's turn.
Okay.
John's going to, from this distance, fire his crossbow. He misses the first shot, and he somehow fucking hits the second.
Wow.
With a 24 nat 19.
Okay, nice.
As it it does a lot of damage to a normal person. To him, it doesn't seem to do as much, but it's still good damage. As he thunks this crossbow bolt into his shoulder. He goes, ugh. That's John's turn. Hawthorne rolls the death save. Okay. Silas, you're up.
I'm gonna cast Charm Monster on the bullet, and since we're not fighting it, it doesn't get advantage, right?
Yes, I'm sorry. The bullet should have taken a turn before you. I nearly forgot. Allow me to do that real quick.
Damn it.
The bullet will
It's
be
gonna try to
fighting,
eat
and it's
me.
going to try to eat you with a 14 to hit.
No! Because the ratio is my armor class is 15.
Then it misses. Go ahead. Charm. It gets
Yes, I
advantage.
would like-
It's a what save?
It's a wisdom saving throw, but it says it only gets advantage if we are fighting it, not if it
You
is
are
us.
fighting it, technically. That's
But none of us have
semantics.
taken aggressive action against it.
This is true. Okay. Doesn't matter anyways. I rolled it with advantage. Its first roll was a 4. Its second roll was a 2.
Plus
so
or
it is
minus.
charmed. Plus or minus nothing.
Oh, okay. I was hoping it was a little stupid, and then you would be
Oh no,
like,
it is. It has a minus 4 to intelligence.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. So it is my friend now.
It is your friend. It is, in fact, your friend.
Hey,
It likes you. It leaps on you and licks your face.
Gasir, here, heal me.
Yeah, Hawthorne's fucking. You can't say that. You're out.
I know.
Yeah. So can I bonus action? You said it looked hungry, yeah?
It is. It's very hungry.
I'm going to feed it all of my rations. I'm just gonna dump
Okay.
all my
You
rations
just dump
onto
all
the
your
ground.
food into its mouth, and it eats it all.
And I'm just gonna point at Archon and say, "Sick him."
All right. His
Get
turn
him.
is already taken, but you do that. You use your
Yeah.
action to command your beast. Basically, Arkan's turn. He is going to, seeing all this,
I have no longer 2 weeks of rations.
the fighting going on around you is still going in full swing, by the way. Nobody's fallen yet, though. He's going to run forward towards John, and he's going to attack John full out. He misses John twice and hits him on the third. With an unnatural 30 to hit on the third. Boom. He deals. Oh my god, is this gonna happen again?
What?
No. He deals 10 slashing, followed by only 9 points of cold. So he literally does 19 damage again, which is so low for him.
Yeah. Ooh.
Okay, Gasir, you're up. Hawthorne is unconscious, on the floor, potentially bleeding out. The spell's still up. Yeah.
Nah, yeah, I'm not mean. So you're so lucky. I really want to just kill him right now.
Spread the
you are
die. I
lucky.
attack. Like.
So I'm gonna prayer of
healing takes 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, you're stupid motherfucker.
Use your point.
Use cure wounds or use your lay on hands pool.
Yeah,
you have a lay
you're
on
a
hands pool
paladin.
of 45.
Paladin doesn't
Do
mean
it.
I have. Okay, fine, I'll do it.
I
Hey,
will-
hi. Hawthorne, you're healed 30. Get your sorry ass back in this game.
Sorry, ass. Okay, motherfucker.
You
When do you need healing again?
He just
I
healed you.
want it.
He just healed you. Don't
know.
don't backtalk him. He has a right.
I know.
As you
Holy
get
crap.
back up, Hawthorne, you just hear Gasir like, come on, Hawthorne, get up. And you, 2 failures.
No, you hear, get your sorry ass.
Yeah. As you,
Yeah, you see that? I just saved you.
Gasir looks at you. He says it with a smile.
Oh,
I
As he
remember.
pulls you
Section
up.
hard
Hawthorne
is
will
divine
remember that.
power to get spell slots back.
Alright.
No, I can't. You're get my second. No, I haven't done that. I'm not even getting the hardest power for my bonus action, considering I have nothing to harness power on.
you can get first and second level spells back.
Yeah, that's it. He hasn't used them.
So
Okay.
I'm gonna put
Yeah.
a branding.
Alright, branding smite on you. Alright. John. Gonna fire at him with the crossbow again. And he fucking hit again.
That's your.
He hit once again.
Wow.
3 damage. That's it. Fa-thunk. He's like, I don't want to get close. He's already close. Just firing at him point blank. He's like trying to keep his distance. Just.
Did nobody try to like steal his weapon from the ground?
I don't.
No, his
Could we?
weapon's lodged. You can. Hawthorne, you wake up, you see his weapons lodged in the ground.
Don't you dare!
What?
Hey, you have multiple magical weapons already, Gasir.
I'll get up.
Shut up, Gasir.
Would it be an action to
Come
grab
on,
it?
man.
It would be your action to try to rip it from the ground. It's, I mean, dude, I'm telling you right now, he's on his last legs.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna, as I'm getting up, I'm gonna mutter, an incantation,
Okay.
and that incantation is Destructive Wave.
Disruptive wave.
Everything in 30 feet of me, and what I choose will get affected.
Do
So
you
all
want to target all of the things you're trying to turn into allies?
just him.
Just him. Okay.
Not the bullet.
Destructive wave.
And not
And
well,
it's
ju-
at 5th level.
Yeah, I know.
And not the bullet.
con save.
Yep, okay. Natural 1.
Oh. Shit.
You're knocking
Yeah.
this fucker out.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And it's thunder
5d6
damage, too.
thunder as well as 5d6 radiant.
Wait, 5d6 radiant?
Yeah, destructive wave. Each creature you
Oh,
choose must take 5d6 thunder damage as well as 5d6 radiant or necrotic.
Plus 2d6 thunder damage.
Plus 2d6 thunder. So it's 7d6 thunder damage first.
Do it.
7d6, oh boy. That is 28,
Okay.
Ooh.
and then 23 radiant.
So 28, 23,
Wow.
combined 51.
So as I'm getting up,
No.
I just hit my head into the ground.
56. 112 points of damage.
Huh.
As it was doubled. As you... Boo! And it... You hit him so hard, he had 10 health.
Do we instant kill him?
No, because his max is 221 and he's a player, technically.
Yes.
He has player
Oh,
level.
shit. Okay.
So he flies
lot of
backwards,
health.
crashes into the ground. The fighting around you stops as he comes to a stop.
How far back does he go?
Uh,
flying?
Like, he flies to, like, here.
And I'll just walk
Wow.
toward. I'll just grab
I'm
the
going
weapon.
to roll his first death save.
I'm gonna go towards him and cast.
As you approach him, he nat 20s his first death save. You
Ah.
watch as he picks himself back up.
Not being impatient, I'm just surprised over
Yeah,
how
sounds
long this
weird.
fight is taking.
And I'll just put a weapon
This fight was
outside.
slower than this fight was faster than the previous one.
Really?
I'll
Yeah.
put my
Hey, it might
I'll
just
put
be.
my, I'll put my mace at his neck.
You put your blunt weapon at his neck.
Yeah.
Job.
Just to
He,
get him
Hold
from.
it.
he kind of just grabs it and pushes it aside.
Good job.
He looks at you. He goes, "Then we have a deal." Raises a hand up. Not the one that's the hand of
That's
Pegna.
not the evil
Not the
one.
evil one.
That...
And, will you take his hand?
Yeah.
You take his hand and he stands up. As he approaches, the weapon's there for the taking if any of you wants to rip it.
I'm ripping it!
Alright, Gasir, go ahead and rip it. Make an athletics check for me.
Wait, athletics? Why not strength?
It's strength.
Athletics
It's athletics,
is
dumbass.
strength.
Okay.
What?
I'm sorry!
Jesus Christ, Trevor.
Madame!
Yes, you
Make an
are.
athletics check.
I got 11.
11. You... You cannot pull this weapon out of the ground.
I'm a fucking.
Hold on.
You
man.
walk over, Hawthorne.
Do it together.
You put your hand on it. Hawthorne, go ahead.
Can we both do it at the same time?
Hawthorne
so
wants
I
to
can...
try it. Hawthorne wants to try it. Let him try it.
23.
23.
I
You watch as Hawthorne thunk as it pulls out of the ground. He you are holding
rolled
this
for
massive axe.
funsies.
Uh-huh.
I rolled for funsies. I got a 0.
Oh my god. Yeah, you thunk. You pull it out. You look at it.
Is the bullet?
The bullet is nuzzling you.
Oh, okay. I mean, I had 2 weeks worth of rations in the bag of holding.
There was a lot of food. He's not hungry anymore.
As soon as
Okay, good.
I look towards him. We could use as an ally against Zariel.
Yeah.
He looks
Yeah,
at you.
As I ripped the axe out, I was gonna
I'm
give it
pretty
to you.
sure your god doesn't like competition.
He looks and he walks towards you and he's kind of gripping at his side and he goes, "Not at all." He goes, "Hand me a cloak."
Okay.
I go
bag of-
beside. Let's take a cloak out.
Give it
Here
to
you
him.
go.
He swings it over his shoulder. You see the fighting. You see the Hell Riders start cheering. The boars kind of like, "Argh!" The bearded devils kind of look at each other like, yeah. You see the other side stops fighting. No casualties. Everybody played defensively. The dragons
like-
land and stop.
6 dragons.
There's 5 dragons.
I know.
Yeah. You watch
But
as
there's
the
also a
dragons stop
chimera and a
fighting.
manticore.
There is a chimera and a manticore. You watch as everyone basically stops their fighting and watch as he looks
And a
he
buff
goes-
minotaur?
He looks at you and he goes, "Unfortunately, as is custom, I have fallen in battle, and you are privy to my shit." He goes, nah, he brings up the hand of Vecna and he goes, "Removing this, if you wanted it, would be very difficult, but can be done." He goes, "The armor is up to you,
What does the hand do? What does the hand
and the
do?
battle axe is yours to keep if you so be it. All I ask is I am given replacements."
Yeah, that can be arranged. I'll take the axe. I don't. Do we really need the hand? I just look at Silas.
Silas is your curiosity.
Yeah. Do I know what the hand could possibly do?
It's really fucking powerful, you know that.
Yeah.
And, I mean, it's an ancient mystery. It is an ancient mystery that you want to keep.
I look at my own hand.
Do you really want to lose your own hand?
Yes.
You really want to lose it?
You watch, he looks out and he goes, "If you're going to, I do have a regeneration." He puts his hand out.
You can keep the armor too. You don't really.
You sure? It's really good. As the victor, you have share of the spoils.
I don't want.
I start pulling off my glove and rolling up my left sleeve.
Okay, Silas, get over here. I just
This is
take
going
the
to
axe.
hurt like a bitch. I also take off my left arm bracer.
You do.
So I can put it back on after.
Put your hand down. You're like, you're too curious. You're like,
I'm way too curious.
God.
He goes, me
God.
first.
Yeah.
He puts his hand forward. Go for it.
I just slice.
As you bring it up and thunk, you want to see, you want to see, hits the ground for a second before getting himself back up. The hand.
Oh shit! We didn't heal him before we did this, guys.
Hits the ground. He picks himself back up. He did heal himself. As he picks himself back up and he looks down, you watch as he's going to cast Regenerate. And you watch as his hand
Silas, your turn.
begins to reappear. He
I
looks
take
over
out
at you,
my
Silas.
dagger and I just put the pommel of my dagger in my mouth and just nod to Hawthorne.
Chop.
Chop. As you thunk. Silas, you take 30 points of damage immediately.
Holy crap, that's half my health.
Well, yeah, this is a lasting injury.
And then I'll...
Yeah, I grab the hand, I put it on.
You grab the hand, as it... You watch as it begins to graft on, and your hand, now, your left hand, now green little claws. You, as you move it around, feels normal.
I guess
unfortunately, as you do this and you attune, you feel this thirst for power beginning to well inside of you. Please make for me a wisdom saving throw.
Is this a charm effect?
It is not a charm effect, it is an alignment change.
21.
You feel, as you start to feel these dark thoughts, you cast them out of your head.
They've kind of always been there.
Yeah, you cast them out of your head and you overpower the hand.
Do I only have to make that once, do I feel? Or do I not know?
You don't know.
Okay. I'll put the bracer back on and I'll slip my glove back on. Does the glove still fit?
It does.
Cool.
Same size as your old hand. Just green.
And I guess for the armor, but we can get that to John.
The eye, you watch as he goes, I haven't been able to find the eye yet, but if you do.
Do I know what would happen if one person had both?
You'd become very powerful.
But, like, would Vecna be able to, like, mess with you?
You don't know.
Right.
And as far as replacements, I'm sure Rhea or someone can get
We can outfit you.
Yeah.
How many people watched that happen?
A lot. Everyone watched you
do
that.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. I'll just take my old hand and toss it towards the bullets.
Alright. Oof. It picks it up.
Yeah. Bullets are carnivorous.
Yeah. Doesn't want to eat it. It likes
you. It doesn't want. Oh, well, yeah, it's charmed by me. Oh, right. Okay, then I don't do that.
Throw it in the bag of holding.
Yeah, I'll put it in the bag of holding. I'll give it to
powerful
the bag
enough.
of
If you decide to cut off the hand of Vecna, it would hurt a lot and it might kill you if you're not strong enough. But if you needed that hand back, you can always reattach the hand with a powerful enough healing spell.
I also have greater restoration if that would help.
As you Hawthorne attune to Fane Eater. Fane Eater is a battle axe belonging to Archon the Cruel. It is a +3 battle axe. If you attack a creature with this weapon and roll a 20 on the attack roll, the creature takes an extra 2d8 necrotic damage.
Nice.
The Hand of Vecna.
Is it an item?
It is an item that you have and are attuned to. It does have one minor, one major, and one minor detrimental, which I will have to determine later. Your strength score becomes 20, unless it is already 20 or higher.
What?
Any melee spell attack you make with the hand and any melee weapon attack made with a weapon held by it deals an extra 2d8 cold damage. The hand has 8 charges. You can use an action to expend 1 or more to cast the following spells. Finger of Death for 5, Sleep for 1, Slow for 2, or Teleport for 3. It regains 1d4 expended charges daily at dawn. However, each time you cast a spell from the hand, it casts Suggestion on you, demanding that you commit an evil act.
Silas is okay with committing some types of evil acts.
Yes, but your party might think otherwise.
You are now insanely strong.
Do I physically change?
No, it's just
No.
you are just now surprisingly strong.
So I'm still spindly.
Yeah, your staff is now a plus 11 to hit.
What?
And I just rolled a natural 20 with it on my mock roll, giving you a 31 to hit.
Wait, I got a plus 11 with Fane.
I just kind of take my glove off before I put my glove on. Just kind of stare at it for a minute.
Yeah,
grinning.
the problem is it's cursed. But
Yeah.
Oh, it's so cursed.
So cursed.
That is
a
the
small
problem
price
with
to
forbidden.
pay for power.
Yeah, that's true. All right, and finally, the armor. Who would you like to have the armor? Would you like to give that to Gasir? Or would you like to give that to John? Or who do you want to give it to? I mean, John's not here, so he doesn't really get a say unless you want to give it to him.
I mean, armor class 20. I guess Gasir would have an armor class of 20 if he has the shield up. But he already have 2.
Well, also, remember, it's a different kind of armor.
What kind of armor is it?
It's Obsidian Flint Dragonplate.
It's I have an idea.
It's a +2 bonus to AC and resistance to poison damage while wearing. You also gain advantage on ability checks and saving throws made to avoid or end the grappling condition.
I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
If Gasir wanted that armor, then we could give the Hellfire Lance to John, since he's a Cavalier. He gets lots of bonuses.
The Hellfire Lance would be much better for John to have.
Is that okay with you,
Gasir, would you like to have the legendary Obsidian Flint Dragon Plate in trade for your Hellfire Lance?
John is also a good aligned creature.
Yeah,
so.
the Obsidian Plate will increase your armor class by an additional 2, give you resistance to poison, as well as allow you to have advantage on anything to get out of or resist a grapple.
Even a magical grapple?
I think, honestly, the armor would be better for John, really.
No, John is a Cavalier. His
so.
whole thing is riding on horseback and riding on vehicles. The Hellfire Lance is designed to be on horseback and vehicles.
Yeah, and also you tend to be way more up in the fray.
Mm-hmm. You tend to take a lot.
Yes, I'd like to have a good weapon.
Well, the Silver Skull Flail is really good.
It is pretty.
You can have Lightbringer.
Well,
since
Hawthorne has Lightbringer, but Hawthorne just got.
Hawthorne has.
Yeah, that's true. Hawthorne just got Fane Eater.
Yeah.
If you wanted to trade that.
Oh, I could dual wield a flail and a mace. I could.
And your armor class would still be 20. Your armor class would still be 20 because you'd lose the shield.
You want to do that, Hawthorne? You want to do it?
Okay,
here we go. All right.
Removing the Hellfire Lance.
Passing some.
Yeah, removing the Hellfire Lance, removing your plate armor. We'll say that you give it to Archon. You guys are about the same size, we'll say. They'll fix it. So you now have the Obsidian Flint Dragon Plate. The Silver Skull
needs a tail hole.
And Lightbringer we will put in. Boom. The Obsidian Plate does not require attunement. Either.
Cool.
Yeah, none of the things you have on The Circlet of Blasting, Lightbringer, the Silver Skull Flail, or the Obsidian Plate require attunement. This will, if you dual wield them, remember to unequip your shield. Your armor class will still be 20 while dual wielding Lightbringer and the Silver Skull. Pick one of the weapons to make your dual wielded weapon, though, because you don't have the dual wielding fighting style.
How do I do that?
Just tell me which one. Would you rather the Silver Skull Flail be your main weapon or Lightbringer?
Lightbringer, of course.
Lightbringer is your main weapon, so the Silver Skull Flail will be in your,
Left.
yeah, in your left hand. Can I do that? I should be able to. Because they're both, well, this is a simple, silvered, and simple. Yeah, we'll just keep that in mind, that, remember that one of them does not get the +2 attack. The Silver Skull Flail would only be a D8 now.
Why?
Because you're dual wielding.
But I have 2 actions, or 2 attacks.
Oh yes, if you do it like 1-2. So what I mean by dual wielding is if you use your bonus action to swing with the offhanded weapon, it wouldn't get the plus. But since you have 2 attacks, yes, you would be able to swing Lightbringer and the Flail in the single turn.
I could attack 3 times.
You could, yes. So you have that.
Guys,
John has...
I get the Hand of Vecna bonuses for touch spells as well.
Yep. Has the Hellfire...
I'll remove Lightbringer from my inventory.
Alright, as Hellfire Lance, you remove Lightbringer. Okay. So, with that, you guys are all full equipped. As Gasir puts the armor on, it does alter its appearance into a more sleek, black elven armor bearing your symbol on the center of the chest. The helmet, however, if you would like, can merge with your dread helm. I wouldn't say no. Although wait, no, you don't have the dread helm. Scarlet has it. Scarlet has it. There is no helmet with this armor unless you will there to be, in which case the helmet would look like a dragon head motif.
Cool.
But you don't need that.
I want to try it just to see how
you can kind of like... It looks a little funny on you, to be honest.
Is it stylized to look like a piece of elven art of a dragon, though?
Yeah, it is, which is what makes it weird.
Never mind, it's going away.
Does it look like a gold dragon?
No, it's a black dragon.
A black dragon. So kind of like a skull.
Yeah, it's black armor. Yeah. So
right.
And as you see Gasir now standing here, his kind of paler or tanner skin, black hair, little bit of facial hair that has grown since he hasn't shaved in hundreds of years. And just this nice sleek black elven armor. In one hand, the Silver Skull Flail, and the other Lightbringer.
Would I have lost concentration on Charm Monster when my hand got cut off?
Yes, but the bullet is still okay with you.
Can I add it to my extra?
Effects, yes, you can. You can add it as a pet. While under the effects, you fed it a bunch, and you pet it, so it likes you now.
God,
enough to the point where you could probably use it as a mount.
I would like to use him as a mount.
And and Scarlet will continue our meetings.
Yes,
not gonna lie,
I will. What?
I feel like Silas is becoming a little bit oh my god.
Yeah, maybe. And so with that, as you have now added Archon the Cruel to your ranks, the entire army is here and will continue traveling with you, at least momentarily. Arkan tells you very simply, we must ride for the monument of Tiamat. There we will get the blood. And you watch as he goes, well, actually, you watch as he flicks his hand and you watch as it appears. He goes, forgot I could do this. He hands it to you.
Has his other hand started to grow back?
It's finished at this point.
Oh, wow, really?
Yes, cool. And it's...
You rolled one day?
Yes, I did.
Cool.
And he hands it to you.
Oh.
And as he does, and you take it, he goes, forgot I could do that. We'll head back to wherever it is, get this whole mess sorted out.
I nod. Alright.
Of course. He goes, I know of 2 people who might be able to help us.
Who might that be?
He goes, well, I know that Bell might be able to help, but I don't know where he is at the moment. We'll have to figure that out through someone else. And Mephistopheles is around. I can feel his presence.
Yes.
He should be able to help as well.
Okay. Once we are done with what we need to
Plus, he goes, I do know that you are trying to free Elturel. I can ask Tiamat to help, but that orb might be payment.
Right.
In the hands of Tiamat, it's not much more than a trinket, but I'd be willing to give it up.
Oh,
As he says this, you see Fallister just kind of walk out the door holding it and just kind of goes, ah, are we friends?
Yeah.
Alright, he just walks over and hands it to you, Hawthorne. And you watch this Archon just goes, what, you fucking bastard. You were trying to play me, I'm impressed.
Yeah.
Just covering up loose ends.
We weren't really knowing what was gonna happen afterwards, so it's more of a
insurance.
Insurance, yeah.
Of course. So, looking at all of you, let's get a move on. As he smiles and wraps the cloak around his back, that is where we will end off for tonight.
Oh, yay. I have to go. I will.
My apologies. Go.
Yes.
So, for the sake of this, just to inform you all, I will have you all level up again.
Yeah. Alright.
As that was impressive. That was impressive. So.
Cool. No,
actually, why don't you describe what was impressive specifically?
Well, that was a difficult battle. You guys pumped a lot of damage into him. You got some good rolls, and you didn't get that upset over your bad rolls. So.
I
got a little upset, but
I mean, I kept rolling just so low for no good reason. It was stupid. I couldn't believe my eyes.
I am extremely happy. Extremely happy.
I wonder what to get for level 10. Let me look.
To show you guys the full battlefield on stream, this was the full battlefield going on around them.
Oh, I got Aura of Courage.
It took me a very long time to set this up.
Guys, I got Aura of Courage.
Hey, I'm pretty sure that means people around you can't be charmed.
Or frightened.
Frightened. People can't be frightened. That's what it is. Nice.
It's not that great, but I guess in certain situations it can be.
Well, you guys have managed to get legendary artifacts.
You know what's really funny? I could totally learn the spell Infernal Calling, but there's no need to because we already have an army of devils.
You totally should, though.
Yeah.
We have an army of
you've been down here
and
long enough and around them long enough, it would make sense for you to have it.
I need a ruby worth at least 999 gold pieces, though.
God,
it can be provided to you.
Mm-hmm.
Also, why would it not be worth 666? Because 999
I
is
know,
666
right?
upside down. Oh my god, it's because it's 666 upside down.
Yeah, and there are 9 layers of hell.
Yeah.
I also am taking negative energy flood with the new power of Vecna.
Anyway, I'm gonna take off now, but oh my god.
I love how you can attempt to issue a verbal command. I love how vague the spell is.
Yeah.
Like, I love how vague the spell is for Infernal Calling. Like, you summon forth a devil, challenge rating 6 or lower. It is unfriendly.
No, I don't want negative energy flood. I want enervation.
Fucking cloud kill. Synaptic static. Oh, that looks cool.
Wait, where's that one?
Synaptic static. You choose a point within range and cause psychic energy to explode. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make an intelligence saving throw. Creature with an intelligence score of 2 or lower can't be affected. Target takes 8d6 psychic damage. After failed save, the target has muddled thoughts for 1 minute. It rolls a d6 and subtract the number of rolls from all attack rolls and ability checks, as well as Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. The target can make an intelligence saving throw at the end of each of its turn, ending the effect on a successful save.
Oh, I like
They've
that one.
added some new spells. Steel Wind Strike.
Mm. There's some cool
Looked
stuff.
at these spells. Yeah, these are really cool. Creation is a spell you have now, though.
Oh, yeah.
5th level illusion spell, Creation.
Oh, yep.
Yes,
it is.
God, I forgot how good 5th level spells get.
Yes, they're really
like,
great.
holy shit. Legend Lore, Mislead, Modify Memory,
I could
Pass Wall.
Mm-hmm. Dance Macabre.
Yeah, Dance Macabre, that's the, man, telekinesis. Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay, well, thank you everybody for coming.
Too bad I
can
could only learn 2.
Yeah, we'll see you all next time on the next episode of Tales from the Table of Avernus.
Yeah.
Have a good one.